Yo, what's up, everybody? Good morning to everyone. How's everyone doing? And good day to everyone when you choose to find this. I haven't been live for a couple of days, you know what I'm saying? Just been watching them. Or actually just was enjoying my vacation with my husband, or my mini vacation with my husband for his birthday and things of that nature. So just been watching the stuff go down on these YouTube streets, watching what happened. What's up, you know, pretty brown eyes, baby? How you doing? Everyone else in the chat, how y'all doing as well? Hope everyone had a great week so far. Hope everyone is doing well thus far. Um, you saw the title, Restitution and Retribution. Um, I say this all the time. A lot of people don't understand the words they be using on here. They think that by cussing or being loud, things of that nature, that you're really getting down. And for entertainment purposes, here on this YouTube in this sector, I guess you are getting down. What's up, baby? How you doing, Desi? But I'm more methodical than that. I'm more intelligent than that. I'm more of a critical thinker than that. I don't think it's just because someone's loud, they're really getting down. I don't think that what someone chooses to show me is what it actually is. Um, and with that, I see things before I even talk about them or before I even say anything. And I want to come at this situation not specifically for these two individuals who got into it yesterday, but as a whole, as a sector. I want people to look at it in that aspect because you see a lot of shit on here. You see a lot of people on here coming together like Voltron in order to have a purpose, whatever that purpose may be. I don't know. I don't really care about it because that's not the issue. That's the big picture. I like looking at the small picture. And I like when people show me who they are. Like when I tell you all the time, it's not, I see who you are even when you don't show me who you are or even when you're trying to hide who you are. I watch how you befriend each other. I watch how you defriend each other. Because it gives me a great example as to how it is you're going to handle me. But I want to give a couple definitions right quick for y'all to understand what's going on. That was just a little opening right here. But let's talk about restitution. I'm going to play the definition of restitution. Let me know if y'all can hear this or not. If you need me to play it again, just let me know.
Restitution.
And restitution of something, what the restoration of something lost or stolen to its proper owner. That's the definition of restitution. Now let's talk about retribution.
Retribution.
Retribution. Punishment inflicted on someone as vengeance for a wrong or criminal act. Two different words, but both words are used in the court of law. And I'm coming to this for a legal aspect to let y'all get understand what's going on. Y'all know me, or those who have been watching me for a while know what I say. I don't believe in apologies. I don't give them, nor will I accept them. Now, once I see you, I choose to like you and or dislike you. I choose to be around you and or not be around you. I choose to fuck with you or not fuck with you. And I told you I like everybody on here, but I only fuck with a few people. It doesn't mean that I don't see the people that I choose to fuck with or I choose to like or I choose to interact with what's not. I still see you, but I still choose to like you. And it's nothing to do with anything as far as being scared of you, because no one on here can do anything to me that will hurt me in any way, shape, or form, physically, mentally, emotionally, financially. Can't happen. So there's no need for me to fear anyone. But when I see people doing certain things for the wrong reasons, it seems to me that it never works out. If I choose to move past something that had with someone, it's a conscious decision that I chose to move past it. It never ever mean that I'm going to forget it. I don't remember what you did or who you are or who I see you as. It's me making a conscious decision to just move past it. What we saw yesterday was accumulation of years of hurt feelings. What we saw yesterday was a accumulation of saying one thing and doing another. But what makes it so funny to me, while I'm so, hey Miss Queen, how you doing, baby? What's up, Cheryl? How you doing, baby? While I'm so entertained by the craziness and the plumfoolery is, I've always seen this happening. Y'all know, if y'all watch or remember my videos, was not for a couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago, things of that nature, when I was pointing all this stuff out. Who don't like who see what I see and what I'm doing, and I decided to be quiet about it. Because if y'all want to play with each other, go ahead and play with each other. If y'all want to present something to the world, present it to the world. But people who see it is actually seeing it and watching it. And there's nothing good, nothing bad about what they chose to do. Because like I said, I like them both. I have no dog in this fight. But I knew, based on their interactions, based on what was being said, him shading her shading him online, because everyone wants to say, oh, well, yes, James just shaded Nika all this time and she got tired of it. No, they were shading each other. What's up, beautiful queen? How you doing, baby? They've been shading each other for a while now. And they've been doing it in our faces. They told us why they did it. And if you don't know why they did it, was not, check out the history. When Nika said a couple of weeks ago that Gerda Kroc hurt her to the core. And then yesterday she said that she had to go to sit on the couch because it brought up childhood memories and things of that nature of her past. Do you think someone really gets over that? If someone says something so hurtful to you to the point to where you have to go sit on the couch because it damn near broke you with just the words, do you really think that you can sit there and smile in this person's face and truly get back to where y'all once were? It confuses me how adults, grown ass people, overgrown ass people, think that if someone hurts you to your core, you can get back to where you used to be because you moved past it. See, I told you guys in this video, I make a conscious decision to move past it. I never said I forgave anyone. I never said I don't see you for who you are. I've always said, once I see you, I can't unsee you. So when you're trying to play people's faces as to, well, we're this united front, we just got past it, we moved on, what's not, and it doesn't bother us anymore. But all the while we're throwing little jabs at each other. It still bothers you. What's up, Miss Diva baby? How you doing, sweetheart? And what we saw yesterday, and what we may continue to see if they choose to continue this on, is two people who were hurt by each other for whatever reasons and whatever hurt them. Like I said, I'm not trying to be psychologist or trying to say what I know what is true, but based on what has been said, what has been presented to us, we know that Nika said that by what was said to her, she was hurt to her core, to the point where she had to go to a psychiatrist, sit on somebody's couch and talk about it, because it triggered things that she thought was there. She also said that she wasn't strong when she first came here on the YouTube street. She thought she had to do things in order to fit in, to be accepted. But the title is called Restitution and Retribution. Was it retribution that they were experiencing? Because when you do stuff on both ends, James and Nika, when you do stuff to people that hurt them, that bother them, that cause you to interact with them and say things like, because y'all think I'm just talking about Nika, I'm talking, let me get it to James as well. You know, like I said, and I'm food junkie. I'm grown. I like everybody. I fucks with James. I fucks with Nika. But at the same time, I do see what I see. And whoever gets upset about it, get upset. You know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm grown. Shit. I came on here a full grown person before I hit first button. But when James made the comment years ago in the Vegas video, the one video he made about the situation, where he said he would never talk to Nika again, and then something happened to the point to where he was done. And I won't say hurt because I don't think that he was hurt that aspect of that, but he was done with her and the shenanigans. And like he said in that video, he's been side-eyeing the lady for a while. There was in two hours in Vegas when she did something that rubbed him the wrong way, that had him verify why he was side-eyeing her. But they chose to put on the front a couple years later. Came back here, buzz of this, buzz of that. Tried to make good on whatever it was. Whatever happened to make him give her a mod stick and take that mod stick away around her birthday time. Whatever she allowed to happen, whatever she felt that happened was not. All those feelings, all those things were bubbling up inside because they have not addressed it. I don't know if they addressed it behind the scenes or they addressed it. I know they definitely didn't address it really here on YouTube. But when you don't resolve or absolve something that caused you to break a connection with someone, that causes you to be done with someone. What's up, chill out, baby? How you doing? It's always festering. It's always bubbling at the surface. Yesterday was just when it broke. When everything that was wanted to be said has been said to each other. It's not about whose side you're on, who's right, who's wrong, things of that nature, because that's not even the issue. When you don't repay, that's the restitution part aspect of it. When you don't repay or fill in the void that was once taken from you, you will always have that vengeful, spiteful aspect of what's going on. You will always see things through a glass half full opposed to a glass half empty aspect and concept. You will always experience things looking at the negative, remembering the negative, because you haven't resolved anything. You haven't repaid anything. And that's why I don't do apologies. Because whatever I said, I meant in the moment that I said it. Now, my feelings may have changed or may change 2-3 weeks from now. But in the moment that I said it, because I am very cautious and very careful about what I choose to say and what I choose to put out here on these streets and in life in general. I can think a lot of things about people. And even when these little things, and not trying to put myself in it because I'm not in this whatsoever, but I've seen the shade in the past couple of days that was thrown my way as well. Keep on throwing shade, babies. I still love everybody. But in the situation that fell out yesterday, whatever, there was no resolve. ever in that situation. I don't care if y'all talked about it behind the scenes, whatever y'all talked about, however y'all chose to get past, whatever y'all got past to come put on this show for us for the past couple of years. It was just that it was a show. It was a show that was unneeded. It was a show that I saw behind the curtain, like the Wizard of Oz. When you know, look behind the curtain and realize that it's not some grand wizard. It was just a man that was lost themselves and found a group of people who idolized or worshipped or glorified them. But all along, it was just a man. It was just a human being, someone of flesh and blood with no special powers and no special gifts. And I saying that aspect of it is just I'm just giving the reference to what the wizard actually was and how people looked at the wizard until they actually saw what the wizard was. They couldn't give you a heart. They couldn't give you courage. They couldn't give it. You had it all along. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't. Only thing, home is where your heart is, type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the aspect of the Wizard of Oz come in. No one can give you something that you already possess. That's why I don't come on here looking for y'all to give me anything. Because I already possessed it. I was already full. I was already strong. I already had courage. I already had heart. I already had strength. I was already home before I came here. Thing is, they did care for someone. They both had feelings for each other. For whatever reason, however strong the feelings were, however deep the feelings ran. That's why it comes across so vitriolic. Well, it's not. That's why the hits hurt so much. That's why what's going on bothered so much. And that's why they also came back together to see if they can resolve. But if you don't resolve it before you get back together, if you don't resolve it and make sure that you make a conscious decision to leave it where it was, the fallout is going to be what it was yesterday. It's going to be just bubbling at the surface. I genuinely believe that they like each other. And when Nika says, fuck him now, all that stuff, I don't believe that. I'm sorry. Like I said, I don't believe everything Nika says. Nika wants to portray this image of strength. I'm not a weak bitch. Sometimes you need to just be quiet. Sometimes you just need to stop. Not saying don't defend yourself, but sometimes you add too much sauce onto something when the reality is you may be or may come from this place of I'm not a weak bitch or just that was this, then this is now type of thing. But in doing that, for me, you already told your hand when you said someone's words sent you to the psychiatrist. So when do I believe that you're not a weak individual or you're not emotionally tied to what someone says about you? When what someone said about you previously sent you to sit on the couch. And you yourself, even back then, y'all watching it for a while. Unless I've been here for a while in these bushes, just watching like I normally do. You know, I drop down now to say hey to people, what's not, but I've been here for since 2012. What's up? Good morning, baby. How are you? I've been here since 2012, 2010, something like that, with my first channel, the one that has my information on it that I just made a new channel with. So I've been watching these people for a while. I've been watching this stuff going on for a while. I've been watching movies and doing what I do now. But now I'm just interacting as a content creator with the people. So even back then, you were saying you're not a weak individual. You nuck if you buck, all that stuff was not. Like I said, it's entertaining. It's funny. I'm entertained by it sometimes when I'm in that Rock'em Sock'em Shakora mood. But when I'm actually looking at you and listening to you, it's not, and actually watching how you move, watching how what you say, watching when you have the bravado, and when you're reading someone, when you're shading someone, when you're doing, when you're making up the breakup with people, it's not all these things. I'm watching all that. How do y'all think that I say I'm not special? I may get cussed out. I may get cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. I will still like you until I think that you went too far. Because I don't do anything but give an opinion based on what y'all do on here. And people who respond negatively towards that are the ones who don't look in the mirror and see, damn, I put this out there. I did this. Yes, I have a very dry sense of humor. I'm very just, because I don't care. Not saying I don't care about you, but I don't care because I know that my intentions aren't malicious. So when I tell a dry joke or when I tell a sarcastic joke is not me to try to make fun or try to be nasty or try to embarrass someone. Was not, because that's not my intention. That's not who I am, because I'm not so low in who I am that I need that to, you know what I'm saying, be accepted or to be liked by people. It's just who I am. I think something. I think it's silly. I think it's stupid. I think all the stuff that all the shit that people do on here is stupid. I think people coming in with their opinions and trying to cuss out and pile on or whatever. I think all that is dumb. I think all that is childish to me. I think that a lot of people on here have abandonment issues, have anger issues, have low self-esteem. I really do. I think the majority of people on here are ridiculous. I think the majority of people have this arrested development. Don't think critically. Don't think logically. Don't think in a way that adult, as I know what adulting is, do. So that's why I have people caught up in all this minutia and think it's entertaining. Y'all remember when Nikki used to say, "Oh, well, this is fun. This is we used to have fun," and I always ask, "When was it fun? What was fun about it?" Oh, we need to go to the OB sector. Was there? So when we used to have fun, and my question was always, "Sweetheart, what's fun about it? What was fun? When was it fun?" It has always been lowbrow. It has always been nasty. I've told y'all years ago, you do one thing that's negative to get some attention because you haven't had attention before in your life, because you haven't had someone tell you that you were beautiful, you were smart, you was kind, you was important before in life. You have to go through the next step or you have to dig another inch down into the dirt in order to feel that same exhilaration and rush of acceptance and power, and you go and get the numbers. That's not fun for me. For me, fun is being around people that I like, that I can be myself around, that I don't have to put on a facade or put on a front. For me, fun isn't tearing someone else's down to get numbers. Oh, you read him. You said that. Oh, you roasted him. You gagged him. No, you're grown. If you have something going on in your life worth something, you don't need this. That's why I could sit back and be in the bushes and watch things, because I'm doing it as white noise while I'm living my life. I don't care what someone else says about me on here. Why do you think I came up with the little jingle? Undraggable, 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 nah. Because you can't drag me. I don't care what you say. You haven't drugged me. You haven't taken me anywhere emotionally, physically, financially, socially. You can't drag me. You can't take me somewhere where I don't want to go. You can't make me feel as though I am something that I know I am not, especially coming from the likes of the majority of people here on this YouTube thing. I turn the camera, I look the way I look. What's up, Nikki, baby? How you doing, baby? You turn on the camera and you look the way you look. What's up, Treasure Baby? How you doing, baby? You turn on the camera and you are who you are when you turn off the camera. You turn off the camera and you live the life that makes you run back to these YouTube streets. So how can someone like that drag me? How can someone like that say something to me to make me feel like you done took me somewhere, like you done transported me somewhere that I don't want to go? Do you think that I think that everyone that I talk to and that I fucks with me? I told y'all this years ago. I told you this years ago. Everyone that I like may not like me. They may smile in my face, they may talk to me what's not, but they don't like me. And I know they don't like me. And it's okay with me. But I still like them. Would never kiss anyone's ass because that's not who I am. I don't have to. I make conscious decisions to like people. I make conscious decisions to love everyone. Because reality is, if y'all know, those who know, they say I don't like anybody. That's what they say. They say I don't like anyone. But I love myself more than I love anyone else. I told you this about my husband. That's the first person on here that I ever cried for, and I only cried for. James was in the chat when I cried that one time about my husband. You know what I'm saying? Well, I didn't cry like, oh my God, but no, a tear shed, some water came from my eyes, some liquid was flowing. I got up and walked away and came back and cussed y'all out for making me cry. But as much as I love that man, I love myself more than that. If he was to walk away today, I will be okay, because guess why? I love me some Food Junkie. I love me some me. And ain't nothing that nobody says on here, ain't nothing that no one can do on here can take that from me. Especially when people act the way they act on here. It is what it is. I don't have to agree with everything that everyone does. But like I said, restitution or retribution. Restitution is when you're filling in what you have taken out, when you are repaying for what you've done. Retribution is when you're being punished for what you've done, for what was done to you. Sorry, not what you've done to others. That's what retribution is. So what was it yesterday? We see the retribution because there was no restitution. And like I said, or like what was said, I should say. When you do something, and apologies, I guess, change behavior is I guess, is better than just words, change behavior is. But if you don't have restitution, which is paying back what it was that was done, what you've done, if you don't atone for it, thank you, I appreciate it. If you don't atone for it, just saying simply, I did it and that was me back in the days and it's not me now, it's not enough. Because for me, no offense, and I said I don't have a dog in this fight. But every time I heard Nika say, I told you I was a fuck bitch and da-da-da-da, it was a sense of arrogance tied to that for me. It was a sense of arrogance that you had. I did it, now what? And that was then, this is now. So it never hits the same when you have arrogance and an apology. When you have this sense of I'm sitting on 2 quarters. baby, as we see on here, people are in their damn 60s and 70s showing their ass as if they can without any type of retribution happening. That's why I say age don't mean shit to me. And that's goes to everybody. Age don't mean nothing to me. I have siblings older than y'all. My husband is what he just turned 52, 53, something like that. So I'm sleeping next to somebody who is in y'all age range. Well, hell, I'm in your age range. I'll be 48 this year. No one gets a pass because you're older or because you're younger or because you're sick or because you're a woman or because you're black or because you're white, because you're gay, because you're straight, because you're trans, because you're non-binary. No one gets a pass for bad behavior. What's up, LaShonda? How you doing, baby? No one gets a pass for that. And when you have a sense of arrogance in your apology after you done did some fucked up stuff, I really don't take that as you are trying to get restitution for what you've done. It's the ego that bothers me. It's the ego that I look at and say, damn, okay. Okay. Take whatever you say, whatever they said, whatever was said, with a grain of salt. Because I see the same arrogance today as I seen back then. And that's with James and with Nika. I say, I like everybody. But it wasn't resolved behind the scenes. Now, I can't tell you what happened because I wasn't there and I don't know anything extra. But based on what happened, how I've been saying happening is they swept it under the rug, moved on, came onto YouTube. While it was still bubbling under the surface. Every time they walked on that rug, they tripped, stumbled, stubbed their toe. Until yesterday, well, yesterday, like I said, was the pot boiling over. But all the little things, the taking of the wrench, the letting the chat drag, the little snide comments here and there, on both parts, because trust me, they both was making them. I was hearing them. You know what I'm saying? We be talking about it behind the scenes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, what is the man gonna do? Nothing. Like everybody said, don't have anything involved. But we been talking about, oh, did y'all hear that? Did y'all see that happen? Y'all heard what she said? Y'all heard what he said? Oh, okay. Oh, I ain't the only one who's been noticing this, talking about it. It wasn't one-sided. Now, one person, James, has a I don't give a fuck attitude, while Nika has a victim attitude. So, of course, everyone's going to say, oh, yeah, James been coming for her for all this time. But she was coming for him as well. Either through her chat or through things she allowed to happen or things that she said. It's funny how every time someone gets into a situation with Nika, I'm just saying, I'm hearing about it, but think about it. Every time someone says something about Nika, they say the same thing. She plays victim. She lies. It's always this. It's always that. I don't have a problem. Let me see that. I think she's funny. What's up, Deanna, baby? How you doing, sweetheart? But it is what it is. Nika has capitalized on playing the victim. Nika has capitalized on being that person that can come across as, well, they picking on me. It was a lot, Deanna. It was a lot. But she learned it from somewhere, you know. It's better to be a victim for the moment. So when you say what you really want to say, you can quote unquote win. And James has capitalized on I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you today. Fuck you tomorrow. And people don't like that. Just people on here. People want to see you broken. People want to see you down and out. And the fact that James don't come on here crying, the fact that James don't come on here, being something that he's not, people don't like that. And that's why, because I said, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't care one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to still go to James's chat. If he speaks, he speaks. If he comes over here, I'm going to speak to him. I'm going to still go to Nikki's chat. If she speaks, she speaks. If she comes over here, I'll speak to her. But that's what I see. I've been watching this go down for a while, since they got back together, actually. Didn't say it wasn't genuine. But I saw that it wasn't resolved to the point to where they should be hee-hee-ha in people's faces publicly. And you better speak. But although you didn't speak to me yesterday, I'm like, are we fighting? Okay, whatever, it's all good. But no, but yeah, I'm going to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I don't bite my tongue. James knows, he knows, because we talk behind the scenes. I don't bite my tongue. Deanna knows. We talk behind the scenes. I don't bite my tongue. That's what Deanna says. I'll say whatever I want to say. It's nothing that no one can do to me for me not to do what I want to do. But I see what happened yesterday was like I said, it was like a blister. If y'all had blisters before, what's not? It have all that pressure underneath the skin until it just pops and explodes. And it could just be a small little something that happens. Everything explodes. I'm reading, y'all. Sorry. But it was just like I said, I see stuff that people necessarily may not see or may not say they see. But then when things happen, whatever, it happened, whatever. But like I said, we've discussed this behind the scenes. Not saying we as in, saying people that's involved. But yeah, I definitely make phone calls and texts and things. Did y'all see that? Go watch this. Got emails and other. Y'all see the shade? On both parts. And it's okay. People don't understand that, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want mess. Y'all want fuckery. Y'all want confusion and craziness until it affects you directly. Y'all want to be a voyeur, but insert your opinion in things. But when the lens is turned on you, when the eyes are peered on you, and not in a good way, not in a way that you think that you're winning, you want to get affected or become a victim. Telling me you were a fuck bitch in the past is great that you acknowledged it. Now, your change behavior, what is the restitution? We all know James is shady as hell. We know that. James will give you that shoulder, one shoulder, and look at you or turn it like when James did on the gentleman's panel. He'll turn that chair around and give you this back. He'll give you them bug eyes and look dead into the camera. All that is shade. But y'all love it when it's not toward you or someone that you like, your fave. When it's on your fave, it's arrogant. We love Nika, her stories. Nika is a great storyteller. The inflections in her voice. We love that. Like I said previously, do I believe everything that Nika say? No. Have I ever? No. Do I believe everything that anyone says on here? No. Because first of all, you're human. You lie. And like I said, a lot of y'all tell me about you and who you are without saying a word. I just watch you. I watch how you move. How your stories change from where you go. 1 minute is this, the next minute is that. And that goes for everybody on here. This is like this right here is a case study. Yesterday was a case study of what happens when you don't resolve issues. If you get into the knockdown, heated blowout that they got into, and you don't resolve that, first off, you can never go back to what it was. Never. Because there's always going to be some type of hurt feelings or feeling some type of way. There's always going to be a side eye. There's always going to be someone looking at someone like, bitch, you said this. Bitch, you said that. You must really mean it. Oh, hey, how you doing? You know, it's always going to be that. Until you truly, completely resolve it. And do I think that it was resolved or I don't think so. It never was. It was like putting a Band-Aid over a bullet wound. There was some festering feelings, some couch sitting, some regression back to when you were whatever, hurt feelings, what was said that James felt was homophobic, what Nika said, what that James felt was homophobic, what James said to Nika that regressed her back to, you know what I'm saying, to where she feels she had to sit on the couch. If you think someone's homophobic and they've said homophobic things and you felt that they lied about why it is what it is, you're going to feel that way until they change that. And from my understanding, when you see people doing the same things that they said they didn't want to do and show and this and other, it becomes, okay, yeah, I can't trust you. It is what it is. There was no trust there. There was no, I won't say there was no like there because I think that they generally like each other. I really do believe that. You know, but when someone hurts you and don't put forth effort to resolve that or atone to that, it festers. And when they're compounding on the previous hurt with new hurt, you get what happened yesterday. In my opinion, my humble opinion. Two people who generally like each other, who generally are entertained by one another. They blow up. Because even when Nika said, someone asked her, well, I think it was Kwani asked her, so are you done? You know, like Kwani wants to be the Black Barbara Walters, but so trying to do investigative reporting. So are you done? Is it over? Is it that? And Nika said, you know what I'm saying, ask me later. Today I'm done. Ask me later. And I'm just saying this from my personal experience. I'm very weary of people that would just say anything in the moment to win. That's just me. I'm very weary of people who are hurt and opposed to sitting in that for a moment that will come online to say anything. Yeah, cuss, fuss, scream, yeah, all that stuff was not. That's fine. But the moment you let us know that a name that you were called sent you to the couch, you lost. To me, that's just my personal opinion. If someone's word can send you to a psychologist, psychiatrist, there's nothing that you can say. Because all I'm seeing now is hurt. All you're saying now is hurt to try to get back to make the person feel what you felt. Y'all know how Kwani do it. Don't act like y'all don't know what Kwani be doing. Y'all know what Kwani be doing. She here asking the same question as if, you know, saying it's going to change. The answer's going to change. Mm-hmm. Opposed to that's, but see, that's what I said. And I hate the fact that it seems as though I'm sticking up for James, and I'm not sticking up for James. I'm not sticking up for James at all. Because he has a huge part of what's going on as well. Like I said, he didn't resolve his issues he had with her, whatever. He just moved past it for whatever his reasons were. But it's those type of things like that, LaShonda, that I'm talking about, that I see as well. You are putting on for the camera. You are putting on for the audience. You are putting on for, you know what I'm saying, that, and that's what I can't. I'm like, where does the real come? I'm sorry, baby, but where does the real come? Because I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Opposed to standing in what you did, what you said, what you do, how you feel, is that right there. It's the weed. It's all the extraness. It's all the theatrics for me. It's all the distractions. I don't do that. I don't do that. Because whatever I said, I say. And it's nothing, like I said, this is not me attacking anyone or sticking up for anyone else. And I'm not, no, I said James was wrong as well. James has 50% of the fault in this situation. For me, it's split down the middle. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about me liking him or me not liking her, because I like them both. But at the same time, I see what you present. I see what you presented. We all have a connection one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm more, to be honest with you, I'm more like James. So I don't give a fuck about you. I've told y'all that. Show me that we're not friends, and I will show you that we never have been friends. I don't care what we experience together. Once you cross me, there's no going back. And that's why I think I'm coming, my commentary from this direction, because I'm talking about how I would see it. Once you've crossed me, you can never get back in. It would never be the way it was. Never. If you go so low to what you did and what you said, it would never be that way again, where it was. It will always be fractured. I will always look at you like you fucking crazy, like you have 3 heads. Always. Always. And when you lie to my face, you question my intelligence, you question my ability to decipher, you question my ability to critically think or critically see or critically hear you. You playing in my boxers, juggling my balls from the back. And I don't like that, especially when I don't know you like that. Don't touch my balls. Don't touch my boxers. You just violated me. So I understand. While it was going on for a while, because it was never resolved, the straw that broke, and James always said this. James said this was not for the past couple of weeks. I don't feel any different about her than I felt about her yesterday, the day before, or before he found out what happened. Hey, V, baby, how you doing, sweetheart? Good morning to you. That in itself told us it was resolved. There were still inklings of feelings and stuff there. People tell you what they feel. People tell you what it is. Y'all choose not to listen. Y'all want to see the glass half full or half empty. I see the glass as it is. It's been tainted. Someone drunk out of it. Or you try to not give me all of what I need to nourish me. That's how I see it. I don't care if it's half full or half empty. I want a full glass. Come with me. Come to me complete. You know what I'm saying? Come to me complete. Give me a complete meal. Give me a complete glass of nourishment. Because if you don't, you're playing with me. Don't play with me on that level. Don't play with me. I see what's going on. I see there's a whole full pitcher of water over there, and you want to play with me by giving me just a swallow. We ain't doing that. Stop playing with me. Okay. So since you want to play with me, let's play now. Let's play. I don't play the way y'all play. You know? It's just what it is. That's once again, that's just me. So that's why, and I think I made a video about the letter, email, whatever it was, and it wasn't even about that. And I wrote in the chat a while ago, and I think I made a video about it. It wasn't the fact that this is how I see it. Correct me, Jason, if you see it here, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong now. James asked several times, has anyone heard these rumors? While Nick was in the chat. And she never said, well, I heard little rumblings, Even that would have been enough of her to be like, okay, well, We find I was a fuck bitch. It's not an excuse to hear rumors like that. And that tells person that you, quote unquote, made up with that you did that. Just like the whole thing with Shelly. You can't make up with Shelly or befriend Shelly all the while you know that you gave access to information that someone did to someone else's child. You can't do that to me. To me, that's just you're playing in my boxers. You're playing in my face. You thinking that you're smarter than me. It's just not, that doesn't sit well with me. If I listen to somebody and we chose to try to rebuild something, but I don't come to you and say, this is what I said, this is what I did, it's on faulty ground. And because how I am, this is food junkie. If you fucked with me to the point to where I have to cuss your motherfucking ass out, like, and I'm not saying, I'm just putting these people out there that I fought with. Sean and I can never be what Sean and I was. I would never talk to Sean on the phone again. Period. I can say hi to him in the chat if we ever got to that point. But to talk to him on the phone again would never happen. Because you lied too much on me for me to even trust a conversation that you had on the phone. Everything will have to be on here. Hey, how you doing? Boom, boom, boom. Period. If we even got to that point. Jay Wilson, same thing. We could never have anything going on. Because you think that you're funny. You think that it's okay to try to berate people for the enjoyment and entertainment of others. I don't feel that way. Fibe, never, ever. I never done anything to that lady whatsoever, but she chose to attack me. Same thing with QB. I wouldn't even address these people, especially those two. I would never address those people. There would never be anything going on between us. When you took the point to dox me just randomly off the blue, granted, what y'all presented was what I've always said. Went to Morehouse, didn't graduated from college with a 3.97 GPA. Da, 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 da. It is what it is. I am who I am. Had 2 showings in New York Fashion Week. I have been written about as far as fashion internationally. Everything I told y'all that I am, that what they very basically confirmed or popped, as they say. Although it was all true, I can't fuck with you like that because I will really beat your ass. I really will. If I ever saw QB, I'm going to jail. I'm going to let you know that. If I ever see QB, I'm going to jail. And if I ever see Fabe, whatever woman that's around me is going to jail. And I'll be bailing her out. Because y'all do too much. Period. There's no ever, like I said, jail doesn't scare me at all. It really doesn't. If y'all really knew, y'all see how many times I was detained for whooping somebody's ass for fucking with me when I asked them to leave me alone. But I'm just saying, that's just who I am. I just look like this. I just look nice. I just look like I'm intelligent and presentable. I am, thank God. But yeah, certain people, I would literally go to jail if I saw them. Gladly go to jail if I saw them. And that's the difference between me. Most people on here was not. I'm not about all that. It's not a threat to anybody. So don't. Oh, he threatened me. No, it's not a threat. It's not a threat at all. I know who I am. And I know what you've done to me and said, which leads me to believe that you don't think shit stink. You don't believe fat meat is greasy. So I have to show you that fat meat is always greasy. Shit will always stink. That's just who I am as a person. I don't mind doing restitution and retribution. I don't mind being. That's not something I care about. I don't. Once you disrespect me to the point to where you think it's funny for the entertainment of other people and embarrassment of other people, you did that. You made a conscious decision to attempt to hurt me in some way, shape, or form, disparage me in some way, shape, or form, and it is what it is. Sorry, that's just how I'm made up. Because it takes me a while to get there, but to do it, yeah. So that's why I understand the difference between me and most people is that while y'all will try to dox and call the police, all this stuff, no, that's too much for me. I believe in an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I do. You slap me, I stab you. You stab me, I blow your head off. You know, and I've been told by many of the judges I went too far. You're right, I did. But if they wouldn't have done it to begin with, I wouldn't have had to go too far. I tried to walk away. I tried to be quiet. I tried to let it go. They didn't believe fat meat was greasy. I had to show them. But that's a whole other story situation. But yeah, there's certain people, whatever, that there's no resolve for me. Period. I don't care how much you say you changed, but you did what you did. You can't take back what you did. And I understand that. And and for me, how I see it is, it became very obvious once James found out what was done. It couldn't be taken back. I don't care if you say, you know what I'm saying, oh, the fuck bitch. It's not me defending James because he has 50% of this because he chose to play in the faces of us and with Nika. They chose to play in our faces together. So I'm not defending him, but I understand because I know how I will react. If I found out to someone that I gave, that we said we'll give another chance to each other with, but they still didn't let me know all the fuck shit that they did, yeah. If I found it out, it'd be a situation, it'd be a problem. But the difference is me and James is I'm not gonna sit here and play in your face anymore. I'm not gonna play in your face to begin with. But that's just me. Because I don't have time to be worried about watching my back when I'm around people that I say that I'm cool with. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. I'm just not that person. I'm nice, I'm cool, I'm funny, I'm an asshole, I'm all the things. All the things. But fake, phony, smiling in people's faces is not one thing that I do. I can't do that. I can't even bring myself to do that. If I don't like you, I just don't like you. If I don't fuck with you, I just don't fuck with you. But if I decide, make a conscious decision to give you an opportunity to us to get to know each other, what's not, or try to rekindle, like I said, we can't rebuild what we had, but to rekindle something was not, it'll be at very limited situations. Because where was the restitution? Where is the restitution? How can you like? But James said, but James said it though. Like I'm confused how everybody don't understand what's going on. I get it completely. You know, y'all can pick sides because y'all don't like somebody. Like I said, I like everybody, so I'm not picking a side. I'm telling you what I see. James said, if he had this information prior to them coming back together, he wouldn't have came together. Which tells me, what's up, Shane, baby? How you doing? Which tells me that the information that he found out was so devastating that it would have fractured any possibility of them even playing in our faces. Which tells me a lot. Because all the other stuff was something that he can get past. But if I'm wrong, did he also always ask, have anyone heard that? Because I never heard that before. I heard people talking about it as far as people who didn't like him and said that. But did he also ask? See, no one said this either in the commentary I've been watching. No one ever said this. The first time VS was on James's panel, did James ask VS, was that whole Gacy thing for him initially? And VS said no. See what I'm saying? People have this selective hearing, the selective things was not, and the video's still up. So if I'm wrong, someone let me know if I'm wrong or not. Because I could have sworn that when the first time VS came on his panel, that first day she came back when she was on everybody's panels, or it was the next day, whatever it was, when he was on the first time she was on his panel, he specifically asked her, was the Gacy conversation meant for me? Was I the initial target? And it got switched on to XYZ. And she, to my understanding, I thought she said no. Now, if y'all was there, correct me, am I right or am I wrong? Those who remember conversations, that even who maybe rewatched the video, is that what happened or no? Because I could have sworn that's what happened. So, like I said, and I hate doing this because it seems like I'm sticking up because I'm not sticking up for that man. I'm not sticking up for James. I'm not. Like him, but I'm not sticking up for him. Because like I said, he still has 50% of responsibility in what happened yesterday. The plan in our faces. You know what I'm saying? Although I was playing the mind, I saw all it happening. I saw it. You know what I'm saying? I saw the tension and animosity on both parts. But, you know, in my place to say. But, okay. Thank you, V. Thank you. The people act like they can't. It doesn't think people act like they can't say what the truth is. Like, if that's the truth, just say yes or no. Like, damn. It doesn't make you get involved in anyone who gets mad because you say that's what happened. They pay to tell anybody, so who cares what they think? You know what I'm saying? Shit. So if that's what happened, right. So if that's what happened, why can't you see the craziness of finding out weeks later that this person that you gave a second chance to, or that y'all gave each other second chances, did know about it, did hear something, no matter if you started, if you spread it, or whatever, heard something, but never told. Since I'm saying, I don't get it. Like, for me, trust, integrity, a moral compass, all those things is integral for me to befriend people, to let you into my life. And the first glimpse of me seeing that you don't have morals, you don't have integrity, and if I should choose to give you a chance, granted, I make the conscious decision, whatever. But come like the Bible was not. When I'm mad, I'm more mad at myself for even saying, "Damn, I saw this in you," but I still chose to look past it to give you a second chance, which is still my fault. But I'm still mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm still hurt. I'm still confused. So when someone says, "I've changed," you haven't changed when you don't put out the truth. When you don't say, "Well, shit, you may be mad. This may cause us to backslide, but I did XYZ to you." And I say I have to do it publicly. If you're talking to this person behind the scenes, do it behind the scenes. So when it does come out, it's not a problem. Y'all already dealt with it. You already heard that. And if you're strong enough, you don't have to listen to what the naysayers say or the outside voices say, because you already dealt with it. Was not. Yeah. It's just like, like I said, I've been watching a lot of backpedaling and pussy popping, a lot of backsliding, a lot of people trying to insert themselves. Like, I hate to see people's real lives. That's all I'm saying. I hate to see how these people really live. Like me, dislike me, what it may be, what's not. That's why people are on here begging for cash apps and super chats and what's not. Because I don't understand. You won't hear following all this stuff along, but you don't have a job. You have 1,000 in your chat, but don't have 1,000 in your pocket. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Don't have 1,000 in your bank account. I don't get it. I don't understand. To me, that's not adulting. Being able to read a bitch down, to cuss a bitch out, to be loud to someone is not the measure for me of an adult. So, Joanna, baby, how you doing, baby? Okay, I see that picture, boo. Come through. Being able to cuss a bitch out, to drag a bitch virtually. I'm sorry. I just don't know what I said. To drag a bitch virtually. Like, how do you drag someone virtually? Like, I don't get it. Like, huh? I told you, y'all be using words and stuff like that. Y'all don't even know what the hell's going on. To drag is to move from one place to another. To drag is to take someone from one state to another state. Some of y'all can't. Some of y'all has been drugged, because clearly, if you have to go sit on the couch, you was drugged because you was taken emotionally from where you were to back to where you was. So I understand that, but like, that's how I'm laughing. I can't be dragged. Like, I wish the fuck somebody would. Oh, you got bad skin, or you have a speech impairment, and bitch, I still got money in my pocket. And what you're saying does not negate the fact that I am happy in my life. Does not negate the fact that I don't have to be on YouTube to feel satisfied, to feel fulfilled. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I'm at work. No, y'all know, normally at work I watch on YouTube, but it was so much bullshit and stupidity going on YouTube that I saw. I watched Planet of the Apes, not the new one with Mark Wahlberg, but the one from 1968. I watched all of it. I watched Planet of the Apes, Return from the Planet of the Apes, Remove from the Planet of the Apes, Battle for the Planet of the Apes. I watched like 6 Planet of the Apes at work. Not the new ones, the old ones. The one with the foam rocks. I don't need bullshit in my life to entertain me. I was done with the stupidity. I'm like, this is dumb. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, no, I don't care about what's going on with this person. I'm talking about what's going on with that person. It's all stupid. It's all irrelevant to me. I was so done and like was done with the stupidity and craziness that I watched. Like I said, movies from 1960, was it 1965, 1968, 1972? Like, it was, I watched old movies on YouTube and enjoyed myself while I work. watching how ridiculous the foam rocks were when they fell. To me, that's entertaining for me. I find joy in stupid stuff. I don't find joy in watching people that I like, for one, cussing and fussing each other out and or playing in my face. Did I watch the nonsense yesterday? I watched. Let me see. Where did I start at? I think I watched the video. I was watching the video when Nika was live, but she had somebody on the panel that I really don't care for, so I just stopped watching. Like I said, and I know how to leave places I don't want to be. I know how to remove myself. You know what I'm saying? Places I don't want to be. So I left there on my way to work. I'm watching something. I don't know what I was watching. But then when it all went down, when James responded, when James had his the video with Aisha, I watched that. I think that's why I started. Then I'm like, okay, here it goes. Here it goes. And I wrote someone's chat. I forget who it was, either James or Nika, whatever. I wrote, this is some Friday BS. Like, man, this is some weekend bullshit, because I'm saying, because that's what it is for me. Like, I'm just saying. But yeah, if you don't have restitution or retribution, which one? Yesterday we saw retribution because they were trying to punish each other because they didn't have restitution. They didn't resolve it. They didn't feel anything. And it's funny to me, like, I'm not picking a side, but I'm not picking a side. But tell me if I'm wrong. If someone stole money from me, if someone took money from me, or I gave them money and they didn't return my change, what else case may be, I don't care how much it is. I don't care what it is. And all you can say is I was a fuck bitch, but you just say, you know what? Here you go. Bam. Here's your little money back. I don't want to hear this shit no more. Hold on. I don't want to hear this no more. I don't really know about this bullshit. Here's your money. Here's your little nasty ass $11, $9, $15, $20, whatever the fuck it is. Take this shit and leave me fuck along about this shit. I don't hear shit no more. You may do it begrudgingly, but that's restitution. For me. Right. So you can never say that anything else about it. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to hear about this shit no more. Take your little funky ass $20. Because me personally, I don't give back the whole shit. Here, take a whole fucking $20. Wipe your ass with it, burn it, do what the fuck you need to do with it, what's not. But I don't want to hear this shit no more. But the fact that you said, that you keep saying, hey, I was a fuck bitch, I did some shit that wasn't right. It was only, it was still mine. I don't care if it's 50 cents. If I don't give it to you and you take it from me, you stole from me. Very true, V. Very true. But that's just me. And I think there's also another, that to me, is so many nails in a coffin that a lot of people really don't know. And people say they don't care about what's not. But you also have to realize. I remember those videos from back in the days, from 2016, because I was here. I remember the walk from the Marshalls or from the outlet mall or from the strip mall where Sean, Nika, and James was there. I remember the white sandals, the burgundy pants, and the white flowy shirt that they bought Nika. I remember the Bob Whitney Nika had on. I remember the blue tank top that Alexander Reynolds had on. Or turquoise, whatever it was. I remember all those things. I remember every time the camera was in James' face and James was looking like, get the camera out my goddamn face. I remember the watery macaroni and cheese. I remember the beautiful salad Nika made. I remember them at the store discussing the mayonnaise when they was buying food for the dinner. See, and like I said, oh Jesus. I remember the sequence of events that was said about how Nika scammed, let's put it as it is, money from all of them. Y'all remember why Alexander Rogers and Nika had a problem? See, God, let me just close my damn mouth. Alexander Rogers and Nika had a problem over weed. Y'all remember that? It was something along the line. I wasn't there. This is based on what I'm hearing, what was said on YouTube. It was something along the line as to Alexander Rogers wanted to indulge in, you know what I'm saying, the herbal refreshments. So did Nika. Alexander Rogers paid for the herbal refreshments and was supposed to be paid back by Nika. And what was said is that she didn't pay him back. Y'all remember? See, Jay said he remembered this yesterday. I watched the TV videos. I remember this when it happened. I wasn't there when it happened, but I remember them talking about it and them mentioning it. At the grocery store, when everything was said and done, exactly, right, B. Everyone paid for their food that they bought, but didn't Sean pay for the salad stuff? I remember the Cheesecake Factory story. I'm just saying, there's aspects of this thing that y'all thinking about. Oh, well, he's petty because, and I said, I'm not taking it for James. I'm not taking it for James, but I know how I would react if I was in his position. I know where my mindset will be, so that's why I can identify with that. Call me petty, call me whatever you want to call me. It is what it is. If I'm on a trip with somebody and we did everything to accommodate this individual, because we heard her say, well, they treated me like, oh, they knew I needed a vacation. They knew I needed this. I knew I needed that. They knew I was going to something. So they treated me real good. This is on camera. This is on camera. And then when we get home, you start to feel guilty and think about, damn, they may see me for what people have been saying about me for years on YouTube, on these streets. So I decide to do an impromptu attacking of people. Leave me alone. Da da this and da da that. I ain't no weak bitch. Some of the same stuff as I said today. And no one say anything about you. But you throwing out these impromptus just in case something comes up. But yet, we treated you good. We treated you well. We knew that you needed a vacation. See, I'm just saying, baby, I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. And then all that stuff that I looked past to try to friendships with you was not. And then I found out that you talked about, knew about, heard about. Yeah. Me personally, I couldn't do it. Since I don't have a dog in the fight, it doesn't affect me. I'm just telling you what I couldn't do. What I wouldn't do. That's why I'm not looking down my nose at anyone. I'm just telling you what I personally wouldn't do. What I personally couldn't stomach. You're not going to play in my face. Although we agreed to play in each other's face. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I would have done that to begin with. Y'all know, like, when I'm done with you. I can't sit here and play with you. Like when we'll drop down with the who in my chat and I went off, it's been on ever since. Yeah, don't do that with me. Like I said, don't question me. Don't. No, I'm grown. I don't answer nobody. I tell you what I want you to know. I tell you the truth as I know it to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do all that. That's what I'm saying. Right. And it's like, y'all keep saying, oh, it's only $10, $12. No. Who paid for Cheesecake Factory? Who paid every time they go to eat? Who paid for the Uber? Who paid for the weed? Tiki gave her money in a card. You went on your check, your Essence check. Did it ever hit? Did you ever reach in your pocket to pull out any money? I'm just saying, like, these are the facts of that case. And granted, it was what? Damn near 10 years ago? But the point is, it still happened. And there was no resolution. There was no restitution. All it was retribution. That's all it was. You can't tell me that you did some fuck shit in the past, but in your present, you're not showing that you are genuinely apologetic for it. And call that, but the principle, if you add up all the money that was spent on her, it was hundreds of dollars. It wasn't just whatever, because based on Jay's story from the store situation, they gave her about $100 to $125. Because like he said, it was anywhere from $20 to $25 per person. 5 people. That's anywhere from $100 to $125. And Tiki spent it. And Tiki paid for it. Tiki brought them chicken. Tiki, because when they figured Tiki brought them Popeyes, I think it was. Tiki took her to the store. Tiki reached into her purse and paid for it. The stuff that they got. Tiki gave her $50 in a card. So everyone keeps saying, oh, it's only $9. No, it's not that. Y'all can minimize it all y'all want to, but realize if it was your money that was stolen, because that's what it was stolen. If it was you that was used, let's call it what it is. They were used for a free vacation. Yeah, you pay for your room. You pay for your housing. But a vacation is just not being able to pay for your housing. Being able to pay for your travel there. It's being able to enjoy yourself, pay for you to enjoy yourself. That's my vacation. I don't go on vacation or out of town with just enough money in my pocket to get me there and to stay there. Hell, I like to eat. I like to go to concerts. I like to go to events. I like to theme parks. I like to go to places that cost. I have to pay for parking. Yet this weekend, when I went to the beach, we had to pay for parking. We had to pay for snacks. We had to pay for bottled water to carry on the beach. Shit, and that's it. And I hate And I hate the fact that it has to be said like this, but it has to be said. Stop looking at Nika as a victim. She has capitalized on the victimhood of that contretto, how she speaks, and this and the third. Baby, no. Like you know, I do. I swear I do. But I have to be honest. I have to talk about what I've seen, what y'all presented here on these YouTube streets. If I told one lie, please let me know. Between the videos that you made, between the videos that Sean made back then, between the video that James made, the story hasn't changed. That story hasn't changed. They bought you clothes. Sean got you there. You know what I'm saying? James switched out rooms with you because you was walking around with saying that you wanted the bathroom. And I said, that's all I'm saying about that. They pay for your Uber rides everywhere you went. That y'all, I said not you, that y'all went. They pay for the food that you made. Yes. Yep. She sure did, V. Sure did. Mm, mm. Yeah. Shan, I ain't going there with you. I ain't going there with you. I'm just saying, but he gave it like it's so many things that led up to, even to this point today. So many things that led up to that. Or yesterday, I should say. It's like, damn, I've given you bathrooms. I moved past the fact that you're saying you stole my money. I went past the fact that you stole our money, that you was using people on a trip. I looked past the fact that you felt that it was your vacation and you deserved it. It's like I look past all these things. Shaz a mess. I look past all these things, and now this thing that is so huge, yeah, I can't get past that. I can't get past that. Like, damn. Like, and things like that. I understand. Don't like people. Like, don't like if you on James' side, you don't like Nika. That's fine. That's your choice. If you like Nika, don't like James, or you just hate James in general, it's not. That's fine. But we still have to look at the facts of the case. We still have to look at what it is that has been presented to us. I said, I'm not talking like I'm telling you what I would do if I was in a situation was not, but it's not like me saying, oh, well, he should have done this, he should have done that. No. It's like, damn, y'all can't see, y'all don't hear what was going on. Y'all wasn't here to see what happened and how it transpired. So yeah, the makeup, great, that's fine. Y'all should be that's fine, whatever. I don't care one way or the other. But the fact that y'all are together was not. And y'all playing in our faces. All the while, I see, you know what I'm saying, the little steam coming, the little bubbling on the stove happening. But why y'all surprised? I won't go far as say, oh, she never liked him or he never liked her. I won't say that was not, but I will say it was no resolve there when they got back together. Exactly. Right, V. Right. Well, he bought the tickets initially to get the points added up. Like I think it's like but that tells you the mentality of people was not. Users will always try to use people. Users will always try to use people and then play victim. Not calling anyone a user, not saying her, but I'm saying Nika has capitalized on the victim mentality. And granted, she can cuss me up there. I know, motherfucking victim, baby. Huh, I can't tell. I cannot tell. Why do you think that people said you talking like you were in Color Purple? All my life I had to fight. Olivia said it. Jay Wilson said it. Duchess said it. What the Black Phoenix? The Black Phoenix. That's to me. That's a read in itself. Because it means that you always crashing and burning. You always crash and burn to the point where you have to revitalize yourself. You have to be born again. And that could mean, y'all know, y'all want to be in my head right now, but I'm going to let y'all in my head a little bit. When I heard the Black Phoenix, I was like, damn, it's an insult. Because it is an insult. What do phoenixes do? They crash, burn, and be born again from ashes. How I see that on these YouTube streets is this right here. Every group that you're a part of, every relationship that you have, in a disaster, to where you have to go somewhere else and reinvent yourself. They call me the Black Phoenix. Girl, that's not a compliment. That's an insult. I'm sorry, it is. You can't maintain, you can't sustain with a person because you're going to crash and burn. You're going to burn it all down. You're going to have to go somewhere else to reinvent yourself, to be anew again. That's not a compliment for me, or to me. I'm sorry. Right. I like everybody, but I'm saying like certain things, y'all be thinking, oh, girl, that's not coming. They are insulting you. They are dragging you because you are allowing them to take you somewhere where you don't have to be. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that it may be over people's heads. I'm sorry it may be sound like too much like right, but is James innocent? No, he's not innocent. Is he wrong? No, he's not wrong either. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's innocent. I don't think he's wrong. Do I think Nika's wrong? I think Nika could have done some things differently. I think Nika could do some things differently. I'm happy that she's happy right now. I'm happy that she is engaged. And as far as that engagement thing, y'all know I knew about this a while ago. Because Nika said something in one of her videos about something. But I caught the fact that she said she was engaged. And I wrote in her chat something like, congratulations, was not. And she like, you know, you catch it. So my thing is, y'all know I catch stuff. When I'm in your chats, when I'm in your bushes, was not watching, was not. I'm listening to everything you're saying. And I'm highly intelligent. So I'm catching stuff that you say. And this was a while ago. This was what, Nika probably could tell you. It was probably 6 months to 9 months ago, I caught that she was, or alluded to that she was engaged. So I don't know. As I said, I don't know if it's true or not, but I caught it when she said it initially a while ago. So when she says she has a fiance now and this and that, I can believe it. You know what I'm saying? I can believe it because I caught it a while ago. And like she didn't say it like she said it yesterday. My fiance. She didn't say it like that. She said it was real subtle. It was real slick. It was real like, oh, okay, I see what you was doing, boo. Congratulations, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, I caught it. And she caught that I caught it. And I don't know who else may have caught it in that live was not, but I caught it. So congratulations again if you're engaged. I mean, on your engagement, I should say, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? And my thing is, see, it's stuff that I don't want to say that because it's like I'm attacking it. I'm attacking Nika. I'm not attacking her. But I gotta say it though. I gotta say it. Oh, it'll drive me crazy. Nika, a little bit of advice, baby. It's a little bit of advice. Please stop talking with your chest about this engagement and your financial situation now. It doesn't look right to me, but that's just me. Because we all know your financial situation when you didn't have that man by your side. I'm just saying. Stop. Because engagements, marriages, all those things does not mean that you have solidified the brass ring or the gold ring. Because even if you do have the gold ring, nothing is promised. And when you're too arrogant in what you have and who you are and what's going on, God has a way of taking things away from you to humble you. God has a way of taking things away to humble you, to remind you as to what who you are or where you came from. Because we remember, at least I remember, your situation before that man came into your life. I'm just saying. So please stop. Don't do that, especially on these YouTube streets. Now you can feel that way. You can be all that was not, but that's not a good look. What's up, Darren? How you doing, baby? That's not a good look, in my opinion, in my eyes, because it's as though you saying because you got this man now and you're a little bit more financially stable, you walk with the big dogs. And no matter how much y'all love each other or how much y'all are into each other right at this moment, nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. So be mindful about that, please. I don't want you coming back on here and people saying that you begging for $5 for a chicken box. Because we remember that now. We remember that, Chopper said you was begging him for $5 for a chicken box. He used to give you money to eat. We remember you coming on here saying that $50 broke you. We remember that. Now I'm just saying, remember you saying that, we remember that. We remember that. I'll just say, y'all talk way too much on here. Y'all tell too much of y'all story. Y'all show too much of y'all story. And then wonder how people will use it against you. Granted, you don't live there no more, or it's not. But who said that you won't live back there? Like I said, I grew up poor, and I'm so humbled that I am where I'm in now. That's why I tell the story about how poor I was, because I remember. That's why I work as hard as I work. That's why I don't beg. I don't ask people to do anything for me. What's not, because no one can ever say, without me, food junkie would have. If my husband and I was to divorce today, this moment, I will still maintain the same lifestyle that I have right now, with or without him. If you can't maintain the same lifestyle that you have at this moment by yourself, you shouldn't be on here bragging about what's going on like that. I'm just saying. I'm not, but like that rubs me the wrong way. Oh yeah, because I'm sorry, I just read your last comment. Um, you remember when how see what I'm, oh Jesus, I wish I wasn't me sometimes. I wish I wasn't me sometimes because I see everything, I hear everything, and I remember a lot of it. You remember how she looked, in that video? Like it was almost like her shoulder was up to her ears. It's like she was like kind of hiding in those videos. It's like she was always in the background in those videos. Like almost don't look at me. I hope you don't see me, type of thing. That's what I got then when I saw like, oh, this Nika was not. I'm like, why is she hiding? Why isn't she all the Nika that we know her to be on YouTube? Mm. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, but I said I'm very aware of where I've been, where I am, and where I want to go. And as arrogant as people think that I am, I'm not. I'm extremely humble. But I'm blessed. I know that I'm blessed. I know that as far as financially, materially, still is not, I'm okay. I have a skill set that will never allow me to be broke. And I have talent that will never allow me to be broke. And I exercise both my skill set and my talent. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm comfortable where I am. I'm not rich by any means. I still got to work. You know what I'm saying? But I would never come on here and be like, oh, and what I don't got, my man got, and I got that. I'm not, because I know how quickly things fall. Look at all these athletes, these superstars who had millions of dollars, and they back working at Burger King. I'm just saying. Thank you. And that's what V. I'm gonna lose it on the screen. And yesterday, that's what I saw. From you saying that you thought you needed James, and you didn't want to come at him, although you didn't like him. You didn't want to come at him because you thought you would lose something. You was afraid to lose the people that you saw, um, that you like you did. Like it was just so much. It was so much that I'm like, oh, baby girl, don't do this. Don't say this, because you're going to regret it in the end. You may not regret it today. You may not regret it tomorrow. You may not regret it a week from now. You may not regret it a month from now. You may not regret it a year from now. But you're going to regret what you're saying right now. So please don't say that. Please don't come at this way. Was that? Yes, cuss it out. If you want to cuss his ass out, cuss his ass out because you think he deserved to be cussed out because he did you wrong. Do it for that reason. But it seemed like halfway through it, you kind of did a little bit of backpedaling. That's just my observation. Exactly. Exactly, V. Exactly. Because that money is your man's money. Those feelings, like, but V, what do I always say? Don't allow people to build you up because you give them the power to break you down. Don't give people the power to build you up because you give them the power to break you down. You have your man there to build you up financially. You have your quote unquote Dan there to build you up emotionally. If you don't have that, what do you have? Because you already told us that you came on here broken. You already told us you came on here not who you are. You already told us that you allow someone's words to send you to the psychiatrist. So if you lose your man, if you lose that Dan, who are you? It does not mean reading, roasting, and gagging you. It just means being honest with you. I don't know you like that. We don't have the type of relationship with us now, but it's what y'all brought here on these YouTube streets. It's what y'all choose to keep on bringing on these YouTube streets. So all the loud talking, all the cussing, all the fussing, all the attempts to roast and gagging, because baby, no one on here. Let me be completely honest. No one on these YouTube streets can roast and gag me. Because I tell the women who say they have husbands and men, show me your man. I'll show you, and I'll show you me. Let's do a side by side, and I guarantee you who looks better, who someone will want to lay with, regardless. Pull out our bank accounts. Let's figure out what's going on here. Let's put out our relationships. Let's see who's happy, who's not, who have long lasting stuff, who have genuine stuff, who don't. I'm just saying, my man, like, we don't have to come. I don't have to come on here begging for ham or greens and collard greens and cornbread money. I'm not dependent on having a good holiday season. Was not because I have a wish list. I'm just saying, I don't depend on having a good birthday because I have a wish list. I don't have to put down payments on vacations. Sorry. And that's not me bragging. That's just me saying what y'all do on here that I don't do. I don't have to do. I came back from vacation with my husband for his birthday. The next day, I paid $1,200 for my birthday. I'm just saying. And still haven't came on here asking y'all for a dime. And y'all know rent was just due. Mortgage was just due. Insurance was just due. Car payments was just due. I'm sorry, we own our cars. But but y'all know what I'm saying. Bills was due around the same time. My husband's birthday is the 5th of March. My birthday is April 12th. So we were able to pay for 2 vacations within a month and bills, and still have bills money for next month. And still went off to eat when we got back home. Oh, yeah, I can tell you about that experience. The experience was horrible. Shane, if whoever's in Georgia, do not go to Louisiana Bistro. It's not, is it Bistro? Whatever it's called. It's horrible. It's a fake ass Papa Do's. I'm just saying. First time there, last time there. I was so disappointed, y'all. I was taking pictures, and because y'all know I always like to take pictures of each and everything. By the second appetizer, I started taking pictures. My husband's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I'm disgusted." I was so disgusted by the food. I was so disgusted. I was so disgusted, y'all. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. The dessert was horrible too. I'm so bad, so bad. But yeah, like I said, I still like that. So also you know if I'm saying that place is horrible. Oh my God, it's horrible. Don't ever go. Maybe we'll just what's the one line? Right. That's correct. Yeah. I was so oh shit. I was so disgusted. The place is disgusting. But the thing is, it's not even about that because like I said, and I'm not saying that I'm the best looking person in the world. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all because trust me, people out there look better than me, have more money than me, dress better than me, all that stuff. I know I'm not the whatever. I know that. But what I'm saying is that it's the ones that choose to have all this mouth and all this bravado and lie a lot that what I'm saying don't live in their truth. Man's probably fat, your man's probably short, your man's probably unattractive. And that goes for anybody. We seen and the men that we seen on here of people on here was not. It ain't nothing to brag about. Like I mean, I don't mean to show my husband was not, but I think I showed my husband in the video that I did when we was on vacation was not. And he's not, I'm saying, he's not the wherever, but I guarantee you he's better than majority on here, I should say, that we've seen. People I mean, I don't see many people saying, "Oh, he's handsome." I mean, not my husband, but the other men on here. My husband's handsome. We're a nice couple. You know, saying wherever we go, we get someone first with one of us at least. I'm just saying. So it's like but yeah, it's just like I don't know, y'all. Like we've seen a lot, and those of us who pay attention have seen a lot on here. People may not like this commentary. People may think that I'm attacking one person and defending somebody else. I'm not doing that. Like I said that when James was here, if James is still here or not, I said that he has 50% blame in what happened and what's going on because he chose to interact with it, although it was no resolution there. But at the same time, I also understand because like no one can deny that James was or is the victim in the situation. Now, you may not like it, it may not look like it, but he was the one that found out that someone that he, quote unquote, I'm using quotes now, said was a friend. Granted, they haven't been friends in a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? But they were friendly towards each other, was not playing in our faces, whatever. He found that someone that he chose to play with had information that would have jeopardized. He was the one that was used. based on Nika's words herself. She said if she felt that she needed him. So therefore, if someone thinks they need you, is that what are they going to do? They're going to use you to get what they need from you, or what they presume they need from you. So granted, you don't have to like James, but in this situation, he is the victim. He is. He's a willing victim, but a victim nonetheless. Because he's the one that was used. He the one that was talked about behind his back to be set up with some information. It is. You don't have to like it, but that's the truth of the matter. So yes, I look at what I would do if I was the victim of the situation and how it pertained to what I would do, how I would act and respond and react. It is very similar as far as the airing out aspect, because the plain in the face, that I would never do that. But the airing out aspect is very similar. It is to what I would do. I would have done it a lot sooner. I would have done it. I would never have made up. I would have talked and asked anyone for permission to whatever. And honestly, he did. But even his biggest video was not. That only happened after so many videos of things not being told or things not being honest. And even Sean made a video of all the times where Nika was, saying, happy in Vegas without then come home and said she felt like, I mean, if she could leave. Because y'all remember, because what she said was, if I could have got on the plane, I would have got on the plane as soon as I got off the plane. Remember that, V? Remember her saying that? If I would have known, I would have got right back on the plane as soon as I got off. Something like that. So that's why Sean made that compilation of all the times she was laughing, enjoying, and smiling and stuff in their face. See, for me, that shows me who you are. I couldn't. I'm just saying, that's what y'all think. Like, and the thing is, we choose like people that don't tell the truth. And me pointing things out doesn't mean that I don't like Nika. So I don't know why to get that mindset. Oh, he don't like her. No, I like Nika. I don't trust Nika. I see Nika for who she was from the very beginning. So when you play these, what do Kwani say? Play silly games, win silly prizes. I'm not putting on airs for people. Like I said, I'm not. If I was to say who I can identify with more so, I identify with James more so. I just do. Not because we black, not because we both are men, not because we both are gay, not because we both are designers. With that, I just identify because I've been in that situation before. Like giving people chances, opportunities to do better, to be better, and kind of find out that it doesn't work. Mm-hmm. That's what I always said from the very beginning. I don't have to live by the kindness of strangers. I don't, because that way I can say what I want to say, do what I want to do, be who I am, move and walk the way I want to move and walk, without worrying about, you know what I'm saying? Have nothing to worry about me altering or changing or affecting my life one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? Because like you don't see Beyonce worried about what someone said about her. You don't see Rihanna worried about someone saying, "Oh, her performance at Super Bowl was not up to Beyonce standards." Like you know, like when you know who you are, when you do what you want to do, it's not, and doing how you want to do it, you don't have to worry about what people say. Granted, you want them to support you, but if they don't, you'll be okay. because you built the infrastructure within yourself or within your life. You don't build the foundation already, and it doesn't have anything to do with anything. It's funny to me how people want attention. Leave me alone, please, sweetheart. I just something came up from one of my videos. Someone left a nasty message or a message trying to read and gag. Girl, leave me alone. You are a police calling bitch. Leave me alone. You're not welcome over here. I told you that. Period. That's it. I don't fuck with people who call police for no reason, who press charges for no reason. I don't do that. Leave me alone. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, that's the problem. These people don't understand. When you tell them to stop, to leave you alone, to move around, to move past, they don't. So when you have to go at them, what's not, and they don't like how you do it, whatever, they want to act like, girl, shouldn't you be worried about your cancer? Leave me the fuck alone. I don't. You're not. I don't want you around here. I don't want you over here. I don't need you responding to me. I said what the fuck I said. Now move the fuck on. Okay. Yeah. People like people just love abuse. I heard a lot about it. I haven't been there. I heard a lot about it though. I gotta try it too one day. But yeah. But yeah. Listen, I mean, I think that what happened yesterday was retribution because there was no restitution. I think that what happened yesterday is a and I was is a case study of what happens when you don't truly resolve issues and choose to get back together. I think that what happened yesterday is something that we can look at and learn from. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, I know we was on for this long. I was just talking my damn head off. But I think that's something that we like, and y'all gonna do what y'all want to do. When I say y'all, I mean whoever out there in the beach sector, these content creators, subscribers, what's not, y'all do what y'all want to do, and it's your free will, you're right. But we really need to start looking at the reasons as to why that happened. And my reasons for my understanding why it happened is because there was no restitution. There was nothing to rebuild or to replace what has been done or what has been taken. And one thing that made sense to me is when James said, "What was the point of him doing getting back with Nika?" I don't know that only you can answer that, James. But I know what the point of getting back with you was for her. You know what I'm saying? Like I can, like I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe because I don't. I mean, I watch Nika. I like Nika was not, but I also see. I hate to say this was not because it sounds mean. The griminess of Nika. But I see that in a lot of women on here. I see a lot of women on here who think they can use their feminine wiles to get what they want. But as I told y'all before, I grew up with a beautiful. My aunt is so. Why my aunts? But this one aunt, she is so freaking beautiful. I grew up with gorgeous sisters. I grew up around beautiful women, and I see how women manipulate, use their beauty, use their femininity, use all these things. Oh yeah, hmm with those um backyard with them reeds and them fences and stuff. Yeah, I know all that stuff. Sure do. But I see how women manipulate. I see how women on here manipulate. Oh, I'm a woman, you a man. No, baby, when you attack someone, you was a woman when you attacked someone. Well, I'm a mother. You was a mother when you said what you said. You was a mother when you did what you did. Well, men should learn how to walk away. Oh, oh. When in April, V? For my birthday? I'll be gone. Anyway, sorry. You and Shannon talking. But I see that. And it doesn't work on me. Not because I'm not attracted to women. I love women, but I don't like manipulating people. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all in the video a while ago that I have a really attractive uncle. I have a really attractive aunt. My whole family, I think, is attractive, but there's two people in my family that are really attractive, my aunt and my uncle. And as a child, I watched them use their looks, their bodies, to get things from people they may not have necessarily wanted to give them, or they probably wouldn't have gotten if they weren't who they were aesthetically. So it doesn't work on me. The smooth talking, the sweet talking, all the stuff doesn't work on me. Just a little getaway. You know, just a little, just a little getaway. Just a little getaway. Just a little getaway. But yeah, so it doesn't work on me. So I look, I see past the blinking of the eyelashes, the virtual blinking of the eyelashes, the virtual pursing of the lips, the virtual sway in your walk. You know what I'm saying? And so I see all that. I see, um, you know, the manipulation that women has done, and I see the power of it. Y'all are powerful. Y'all are powerful. Women are powerful. Women are dangerous because y'all can use that femininity. Y'all can use the fact that you're female and all these other things was not to get what you want. And if people aren't careful, they'll fall for it. I had people come on here try to use that against me. Baby, don't work on me. Y'all see D. Ramsey trying to use tears on me when our last interaction. Well, I just wanna. Girl, stop crying. That don't work. Stop crying. Stop all that crying. Stop all that crying. Because it doesn't work on me. I know that you're trying to manipulate me. You're trying to garner sympathy for your case. Although you did me wrong, you're trying to garner sympathy for me. And that right there is a case study. That's why y'all may understand why it I am what it is. D attacked me for somebody else. I did nothing to her. But yet when it was said and done and the person was attacking you, you tried to play and then they don't work with me. You're not gonna play me against the middle. I can't be manipulated. Tears don't work. I don't care if people like me, people don't like me. What's not? It is what it is. You did wrong. You were wrong. Now let's see if we can move on from it. And the fact that you chose not to move on, that's fine. So that's why I don't buy into what the whole thing is with. Oh well, I was the fuck bitch in the past. Okay, what was the restitution? How do you try to right the wrong? Change behavior is that's for the future. But how are you going to today? How are you going to right what was wrong yesterday? And apologies don't work. Change behavior is over time. Hasn't been enough time for me to see change behavior. It sounds good. It's cute. It's a cute statement. But you can't say the best apology is change behavior when hasn't been enough time for your behavior to change. And in the time that we have since the incident happened, you're doing the same thing. You're reverting back to what you did previously, just in a different way. I'm just saying, but that's how I see it. All this, the best excuse of change behavior. My behavior has changed. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I told you, like I'm at the place right now that I really don't care about people's feelings on here. I don't care. I mean, it's not malicious on my part, but sometimes I don't want to get involved in something that I will have to come out of my character to address. But all I can address is what's going on here, what I've been seeing, and I don't think I said anything today thus far that has been wrong. I haven't said anything that has been not correct. I may have jumbled up a couple incidents was not here and there. May have. I don't think I have, but I may have. You know, saying I'm not perfect, but everything that I've said is based on what I've seen on here and how I would personally react if it happened to me. I'm coming from a place as and not it's not biased, but it's just that if I was in the situation, how would I react? I wouldn't be in the situation because I don't lie, I don't scheme, I don't connive, I don't go places without any money in my pocket. I don't come on here and ask for money. I never came on here and asked for anything like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People haven't paid light bills for me. People haven't, you know, it's just like, so I can identify with Nika on that aspect. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't have done lots of things she done. And the first time I heard about the Nika Shelley situation and Tiki wasn't yesterday. It was years ago. You know, it wasn't yesterday. It was years ago. I heard that situation as well. So like I said, I I wouldn't and couldn't do. I can identify with what where she's at. I never had someone see something so vile. Well, when I was a child, yeah, you know what I'm saying, that I needed to do some things, but I just couldn't do that. Hmm. Right, right, yeah. And it's like so I can't identify with her, and I can't. I just can't. And there's nothing that me I don't like it. Is I just can't identify with that because that's not how I would. That's not how I would behave as an adult. That's not how I behaved as an adult. You know what I'm saying? I can see, like I said, I also don't behave the way James behaved. I don't behave. I'm not gonna sit and smile on somebody's face that I know that you fucked up. We need to have a conversation. Like me and my older sister, we have this really contentious relationship because she don't want to hear her fault. She wants to just move past something without discussing what happened previously. You know what I'm saying? So our relationship is contentious because every time I talk to her, it's not. I will bring up what happened previously until we get past it. She want to butter it up and get saying just rush over it. No, that's not how I operate. I can operate with you with knowing that you did something to me that I don't like, that you haven't addressed, that you haven't resolved or made an attempt to resolve. Because really, the resolution comes from me. But if you're not even willing to talk about it, if you're not willing to resolve it, I can't. We can't be, saying, dutiful siblings or dutiful brother sister situation. The relationship is always gonna be strained until we get past this point. With me, that is. Oh, baby, the women on here use it for craziness. Like they use it as a weapon, literally as a weapon. And you can't. No matter if you cute, not cute, fat, skinny, tall, short, body yada yada, or you know what I'm saying, toothpick thin. It doesn't matter. All women has a power. All women have power. All women have power. Like I said, and I don't. That's why I be like when I used to argue with these girls, maybe screaming together. Why are you screaming at me? That doesn't work with me. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't work. I need you to speak because when you scream, it's not you're speaking out of emotion and craziness and stupidity. You're trying to win something. You're not going to win that with me. You're not going to win that with me. That's not how you win with me. You don't win with me by screaming and yelling. You don't win. I'm very logical. You win with me with facts. Point out where I said where the lie was. That's how you win. And that's what any argument like on here. That's why people people I don't argue with you because point out you're so busy trying to roast and gag and entertain. I want you to point out where I was wrong. Where was the lie? Point out the lie. That's how you win with me. That's how you drag me. Drag me with the truth, not the truth as you know it. Drag me with the truth. What did I do? How did I do that? How did I'm saying how I made you feel? That's the truth based on as you see it. But what actually happened? What was actually said? What was actually done? Where was the actual lie? And if you can't tell me that, then there's no conversation between us. Because everything else is not a void. It's all emotional. And it's okay to be emotional, but at the same time, you have to point out the lie. You have to point out what I said that was wrong. If I said you did something was not, and you did it on here, or I pull out a receipt showing that you did this was not, that's what it is. You remember what happened though, D? You remember what happened, right? After that conversation, because remember during that conversation, Sean was in the background and he was like, "I want to come up and talk." I'm like, "Fine, he can. That's fine. No problem with him." He said he didn't want to talk with me. He wanted her to put me down off the thing, so he could come up. And she was like, "No, no, no. This is me and Food Junkie was like da 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 da." And we're trying to get this together. This and third. Then, after everything was said and done, the next day, she attacked me. The next day, she got on live with Sean and trying to expose me and her friend. And her friend wasn't going. And when he wasn't going, she took him down. Like I said, I can talk to anybody. I have a conversation with anyone. It's the fact that you can't stand in your truth. You can't stand in the truth that you don't want to talk to me. You're mad at me because you can't stand in your truth. You're mad at me because you couldn't do what you need to do. Like, there's no resolve to where I will be talking to any of those people again over the phone or behind scenes or things like that. Everything that will be said on here. So there's no need for it. And it's like that, even if we get to that point where we're cordial and talking, I don't even think that we're in the same rooms. You know what I'm saying? Both talking at the same time. Because I just don't. It's not that serious for me. I said what I said. You know what it was. Okay, don't hate you. Don't dislike you. Actually, find you somewhat entertaining. Somewhat entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But I know who you are now. I see you for who you are. I don't care what kind of cloak of deception you have that no one else sees it. I see it. Like I said, I don't know what type of experience you have with everybody else. I don't know what your experience was with everybody else. I only can talk about the experience that I had with you. And it was fucked up from the from the jump. And then, like I said, not mad at you, mad at myself more than anybody. Because once I realized it was fucked up, I chose to play the game. I chose to play the stupid game. And the reason why I'm talking about how I feel with Nika and James is because I did the same thing with Sean. I did. I did. I did. I saw your weakness. I saw his weakness. You know what I'm saying? I exploited his weakness to gather information on him to use against him later on. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? And I would do it again. I probably wouldn't do it again. I'd probably just walk away. But all things being constant, I did it. You see how I do that? You see how I would come out and say, I literally, once you asked me that question of what I think about you? Do I find you attractive? How would I turn you on if I saw you in person? Once those questions was had, the conversation was had within the first couple of conversations that we had with each other personally, I knew what it was. I knew what the link read for, and I choose to play that game. Thank God it didn't damage anything. You know what I'm saying? As far as my personal life was not, but I chose to play that game. I chose to send a picture to you. I chose to talk to you and to lead you on. I chose to do these things. I chose to, you know what I'm saying, talk provocatively toward you, things of that nature. I chose those things. Now, if I say an apology is what it is, and it's changed behavior. Do y'all see me on here flirting with people the way I flirted with people back then? Did anyone else on here ever expose or say, "Oh yeah, he sent me a picture too"? The best apology truly is change behavior. You know what I'm saying? The best apology to my husband is change behavior. The best show that I changed is not coming on here flirting with everybody like I used to do. I do a little flirting here and there once not, but not nearly as much as I used to do. Y'all know that was here. People I talk to behind the scenes are the same 3 to 5 people, and none of them can tell you that I talk sexually to them. You know, that's the only, like, no one can ever say, "Oh, yeah, he did it with me too," and he did it. No. So when it was said, "Oh, he's around here showing his dick to everybody," no, I'm not. No, it was you because you were a dick pig. I knew that that would get you to loosen your inhibitions and think as though you was going to do something more than what I knew it was going to happen. And I think that's why I'm so disliked by them, because you thought that you were smarter than me. You think that you're smarter than me, which I don't see how. Because you have hundreds of people around you telling you that you're good, don't mean that you're good. Just because you have hundreds of people around you saying that you are something that you're not, don't mean that you are that. Remember, I see you. Remember, we had that relationship where we talked several times a day. You called me all throughout the day. Remember that. Yeah, I mean, I still do a little flirting. I mean, that's who I am. I'm a flirt, baby. That's who I am. You know what I'm saying? But before it was just crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it was a bigger pool of people. You know, I flirt naturally anyway, but it was a bigger pool of people I flirted with was not, and I knew it wasn't gonna go anywhere. So yeah, I say about anything and everything to anybody and everybody. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do a little flirting here and there, but not as much as I definitely what I used to do. You know, I started with the whole jam chat. You know, I remember that I started with the whole damn chat. Everyone got flirted with. The girls, the guys, the kids, baby. Everybody got flirted with. Everyone got flirted with. But yeah, but yeah, you know, but yeah, like I said, that's what this commentary for what happened yesterday was not. Like I said, I don't. Like I said, I the blame could be put on both of them because they both chose to go down this road of playing in our face, knowing that things were not resolved, and when things fell out, opposed to, you know, what I'm saying, opposed to just leaving it alone, walking away, they still chose to save face by playing it in our face with the situation. And yesterday was an explosion of situations, explosion of feelings, explosion of emotions, explosion of hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it had to hurt to find out the person that you gave a second chance to, or that y'all say y'all give a second chance to, even for a moment, didn't disclose what happened. That had to hurt. It would hurt me. Yeah, and that's why I do it. I said that before, baby. That's why I did. Because I mean, to be honest with you, how many people have been flirted with before? Like really flirted with. You know what I'm saying? How people like it makes someone who's unattractive, it makes them feel good. Someone who have low self-esteem, it makes them feel good. It brings a little joy in their life. You know? It does. I'm not all that, but shit, hell. If I flirted with me, I'd be flattered. Shit, oh damn. Ooh, okay, I see you. You know, a tall drink of water, slim, thick, reasonably intelligent, not big and flirt with me. Okay, I got you. Hey, lady. You know what I'm saying? I see the charm. I see the what you call it. I see it. But that's just me. No, I'm silly. Y'all know I'm silly. I don't take things too serious. But I said, as long as it's not going to affect my life in real life, I'm good. There's nothing on here will ever affect my life in real life. Nothing someone says, at least. Nothing someone does. But like I said, y'all think that this whole jail thing is something that people going to sit here and worry about? I don't worry about that shit. Not worry about that shit at all. One thing is, whatever happens, happen. Leave me alone. Period. But like I said, some people, if I see you, I know I'm going to jail. I just know. I just know because I know me. I want you to choke the life out you. I want your tongue to turn purple. That's all I'm saying. I want to see the fear in your eyes when you realize that damn he wasn't playing, or the fear in your eyes when you see, oh, I should have left him alone. I like shit like that. Like shit like I said, I'm kind of demented that way, y'all. Just I told you, I'm kind of demented that way. I'm kind of demented that way to where I want to see, what I'm saying, the fear of your eyes. I want to see you. I want you to see the fact that I'm not playing with you. I want to see you say, "Damn, I fucked up," but not say it. I want to read that in your eyes. Damn, I fucked up. Who's gonna help me? I do. I like shit like that. That shit turns me on. That's what people say all the time. Now everyone plays the same. You think calling the police is okay? That's fine, call the police. But what am I supposed to do until they get there? If you're trying to ruin my life, trying to call the police on me, what am I supposed to do till they get there? Just sit here and braid his hair? Please. I'll give them a reason to arrest me. I'll give them a reason to, what I'm saying, lock me up. I'll give them a reason to ruin my life. I'm just saying. V, that's right about that. Right. But the thing is, you can't take back the truth. And that's a lot of people don't understand. You can't take back the truth. Did he go to Vegas? Yes. Did he give up his room? Yes. Did he give her money? Yes. Did she give money back? No. Was there things that happened throughout that whole trip that, what I'm saying, solidified what people were saying about her before they even went on the trip? Yes. So that made him side eye her? Yes. Was it their first time meeting each other? Yes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why people like get over it. Get over what? No one stole from you. You know what I'm saying? Like no one stole from you. No one put you in a compromising position. You didn't give up your room to someone. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't give up your space to someone. Someone wasn't, I'll be quiet. Like someone wasn't manipulating the group that you were a part of. Someone didn't come back home and lie on you. Like kind of like I understand people don't understand that. Like someone like that didn't happen to you. So how would you tell somebody else how to feel about that? And why should they take it down because it hurt their feelings? So what? Don't do the shit that hurt you, to make your feelings get hurt. Like, don't do the shit that I said happened. Like, don't steal people's money. Don't go on a trip without any money in your pocket. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Say one thing and then be something else. Like, don't, like, be who you are. D, oh, you sorry, V, say, baby. Like, I say, like, that's what I say. That's why I say I don't do apologies, because even if it hurt your feelings in the moment that I said it, I meant it in the moment that I said it. Like this, I said, I'm not kissing anyone's ass. I know people will think, well, he's taking up for James. No, I'm not taking up for anyone. But I understand. I can empathize. I can sympathize with his situation more than I can empathize with the situation with hers. He was the victim. She's the perpetrator. That's how I see it. It really is black and white for me. Don't mean I don't like her. Don't mean I won't be in her chat again. I was in her chat yesterday. But I still see what I see. And who I am, my morals, my standards, my values won't allow me to empathize with her. No matter what her story is. Because if your story is the story, you took his money, yeah. You didn't. You say you were gonna make etouffee and jambalaya, and you didn't. You made a salad, and you didn't pay for that. Yes, that's what happened. You went to Cheesecake Factory, and someone else paid your bills. Yeah, someone else paid your bill. Yeah. While you had money in your pocket, yes. You went to the store, Tiki paid for everything, yes. And I don't think she paid for it. I think that she said she paid the majority of it. It was like 60 something. It was like 80 something dollars, and she put down 320s, and Nika put down a 20. Yeah, that means that you had an extra $100 in your pocket. Yeah, you still here? I thought you left, baby. Thought you left. So I can't empathize with her because, baby, you were wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, if me when me and Deanna met, if Deanna didn't touch her purse or Josh didn't touch his pocket, I would have paid for it, but I would have left right then and there. I would have said thank you and moved on. But the fact that we fought over the bill, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere we went, we fought over the bill. I can't hang with people like that. And if I would have just sat back and I touched my wallet, my husband, like two grown men don't touch their wallets or even offer to pay for something and don't fight for the check, yeah, you have to look at those people crazy. You have to look at those people crazy. And our little time together was that we ate 3 different places and went shopping. We did. If I just sat back and let Deanna take that check or let Josh take that check, you know how much my name would be shit on these streets, or at least in her eyes and their eyes. No, come on now, like, so I get it. I mean, I literally get the fact that how it feels when you go out with somebody that you just met and they're trying to use you, or you feel that they're trying to use you. We did had a ball, you know, food, drinks, food everywhere. Got Deanna to try some new something that she didn't try before. Josh didn't want to try too much. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. It was silly. But yeah, like I said, I can empathize more so. In that gazebo that blew away. Yep, they do. They live in a gazebo that blew away. Yep, they sure do. Because they couldn't afford to pick up a check. You know? Like, I mean, it's like, people don't say, like, I mean, all that stuff, she did. She did. you know, and we still trying to fight and see who goes to pick up her check. Like it was crazy. Like that's what you do. Not because you have to. Just who you are. It's funny. Like I mean, that's why I can use the word scam. They were scammed in Vegas, was not because that's what it was. You came there with no money in your pocket. We remember how she said, mm-hmm. She tried, give me this. Stop. Give me this. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay, then shit. You get yours, I get mine. Fuck it, let's go split down the middle. Split down the middle. Split down the middle. Split down the middle. Fuck it. Split down the middle. I mean, that's what you do. But you go somewhere, no money in your pocket, saying that you gonna wait on till December 3rd. I'm just, I don't know, y'all. I'm different. I'm just different. I am different. And like I said, it's not me dragging, but that's the fact of the case. You didn't pay for anything. Well, let me rephrase that. You paid for the accommodations. Everything else was sponsored. You were sponsored for it. Sponsored for the flight. The person gave up a room to you because you want a room with a bathroom in it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't pay for the weed that you smoke. You didn't pay for the drink that you smoke. Well, I pay for it. Well, you pay for it with their money. You didn't pay for it with the money that you had on you. You pay for it with the money that Tiki gave you. That's like the story. Just like even when I heard the story when it happened, I'm like, damn. What's up, Little G, baby? I'm getting off in a second. I've been here for 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna get off. But thank you for coming in, baby. You can be watching if you want to. But it's just like, damn, like y'all don't see that. Yeah, like I mean, my thing is this: just like even when I used to go dates with women, if you ask me to go somewhere with you, we're gonna pay Dutch or you're paying for it. If I'm asking you to go with me, what's not? I'm paying for it. That's how I see it. If someone asks me to go somewhere, what's not? Either we're gonna pay Dutch or you paying for it. If I ask you to go somewhere with me, I'm paying for it. This is what it is. If we decide together as a collective to go somewhere, what's not? You know what I'm saying? We can either I pay for it or we pay for what we had. It's okay. Separate checks is okay. But first time many people was not, and you had no money in your pocket, how dreadful. And it's just like I said, and to me, I can't resolve that. Like I can't resolve that aspect of it. You go out of town with somebody, you don't have money. You waiting on something to happen. You waiting on money in transit. Shout out to Sir King for money in transit. Because your money's in transit, so you really don't have too much. I'm just saying it doesn't read well with me. It doesn't read well with me. It doesn't. I'm sorry. And the fact that the clothes that you had brought with you was right tattered. I'm not reading, just saying that what they said. They said the clothes was tattered. They said the clothes looked old, the clothes looked worn. And the fact that they had to buy you new clothes. Correct me if I'm wrong. V, you was there. Y'all was there. Y'all can let me know if I was wrong. Was that the situation where someone let her borrow a dress, or someone loaned her some clothes, or somebody loaned somebody some clothes, a dress, and they didn't get that dress back until that shit was like a dish rag? Was that situation in Vegas, or was that something else? Because I remember a story back in the days about someone loaning someone a dress or something, and They didn't give it back or get it back until it was faded and worn like a dish rag. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, y'all. Y'all know there's so much going on over this thing. People switching on what's not, but I could have sworn that was that as well. But yeah, like I said, it's too much. Too much. But yeah, y'all, I'm just saying, we'll say, I be like everybody else watching what happens, if anything else happened, watching the videos, the commentary was not on it. But yeah, yesterday was just is what it is. Yesterday is accumulation of weeks, days, months, years of putting it in each other's face with no resolution. And what we received, what we got, was retribution. It was two people who made a decision to put it in his face, got tired, and just truly said what was truly felt. And V, that's how it should be. Like, I mean, I can say, oh, I'm a lady. Well, hell, you want to go out to this? My thing is, men, like I said, well, not all, well, me, because I can go anywhere. Like, me and my husband have this problem all the time. You're like, what you want to eat? I cook, so I can whatever I want to eat, I'll cook it. But if you want to go out to eat, go somewhere where it's not whatever you want. I will find something on the menu that I want. You know what I'm saying? That I eat. So I can go anywhere and find something that I eat. But the fact that I cook, I don't really have taste for stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want Mexican food or Mexican food, I'll cook it. If I want, if I'm lazy, then I'll go out to a restaurant. If I want Italian food, like I wanted carbonara a couple weeks ago, I make carbonara. Little egg yolk, Parmesan cheese, little bacon, little peas, little pasta noodle. You know what I'm saying? Little pasta water. You know what I'm saying? And a little carbonara. So I don't have to go out to get a taste for a craving. I'll go to the store and buy it because that way I have it for a day or two. More likely for lunch the next day. You know what I'm saying? For work. But yeah, like I had some tuna fish. I had a taste for tuna fish. Was not. That's lunch today for work. That way I get to save money. Oh, V, definitely. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I can't go over it, right? Like I said, if the other them didn't touch their wallet at that first restaurant we went to, that would be the first time and last time we sat down to eat. I would have left and thanked them and hugged out and kept it moving. That's just what it is. That's just how I am. Like, I mean, I'm not going to be rude about it. Like, oh, God, Lord. I'm just, okay, I learn. And I don't go with everybody was that. People be like, oh, well, I only had this and girl, here, split that shit up and here you go. It was V? Okay. Yeah. So that was Vegas about the borrowed dress. Okay. See what I'm saying? Like there's so many red flags that no one's talking about, that no one is addressing. Everyone wants to be, oh my God, he shaded her. Well, don't come around me then, because baby, if it ain't right, it ain't right. If it ain't right, it is not right. But yeah, I knew it was Vegas about the borrowed dress, and the dress didn't get returned till it was like rat-a-tat-tatted and all the boys shattered. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. There's a lot of shit that went on that's going on was that no one's talking about. Everyone's focusing on the money in the store. No, baby. You say you're making etouffee and jambalaya. I make etouffee. I make jambalaya. You know what I'm saying? Jambalaya, you need the, or gumbo, whatever it was, jambalaya, gumbo, etouffee, whatever it was. I make those things, and those things are a nice little penny. I didn't see it on V. Well, I didn't see it haven't came up yet. Let me check my other device. It's probably if y'all because y'all normally I'll be on my other device, but I wasn't on it today. Sorry, y'all. Let me pull this up right quick. Sorry. Okay, yeah. It was sorry. Oh, hell no. Okay, V said, be messy, but didn't she borrow a dress from a friend to travel? Okay. Yeah, she did. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all was saying stuff that was getting held, I wasn't on my other device to unhold it. My bad, y'all. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Very true, V. Same here. Like, I mean, I'm like restaurants don't impress me either. I'm not impressed by certain things. Like I haven't been impressed. Like, because even when I see stuff online, I just duplicate it. Even with the little fancy stuff, like when y'all saw me do that stone fruit salad, where I use all the stone fruits and I used feta cheese and a mahogany, but some vinaigrette was not, and put some nuts on it. But that's something I wanted to. That's something I wanted, so that's what I had. I can't get that out on the streets when I do my charcuterie boards or my um antipasti plates. Was not. I can get that out in the restaurant because when I do, I'm always disappointed because I always make them better in the restaurant. But yeah, yo, I ain't want much. I'm gonna say it is not an attack against Nika, so please don't think this as an attack against you, baby. Well, it's not, you know. But I'll give you some space if that's what you need. Um, but yeah, it's a lot. This is not a defense against James, and I give you some space as well, sweetheart, if that's what you need. But yeah, I don't like I said, don't have a dog in this fight. But at the same time, I can empathize more with James than I can with Nika. You know, because his reaction is on par of as how I would react. And even if I was upset with James, I have to admit that, I'm saying this. I don't understand the biases on here. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Truth is the truth. If you mad because he said something that hurt her feelings, that's one thing. But my question then becomes, where is the lie? Did he lie on her? As far as money, as far as changing rooms, as far as her said she was gonna make etouffee and jambalaya or whatever it was, and only made a salad. Did she pay for the weed? Did she pay for the Uber rides all over the place? Or I think they said she paid for one. Lena, see, right? Because if you know who you are, that name doesn't mean anything to you. But if someone steals from you, it's like a violation. Like to me, it's like damn. Like I would lock my room. Like I would have locked up everything I had. Because if you steal once, or if I see that you are manipulating people to pay for your stuff once, I can't anymore. I can't. Right. Okay. Oh, so you asked a question before I even saw it. Okay. So yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Like, I mean, and I'm very giving. Like shit. Yeah. Appetites for everybody. Drinks all around. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. But if I'm seeing that you not touching your pocket, you sitting back and waiting to see if you ain't touching the check, baby, I'm locking up everything. I can't trust you. That's just me. I'm not being mean. Not people. That's just how I am. You know, because even with me dealing with that, we went shopping. I'm like, ooh, bought leather coat, bought some slacks. I think I bought a shirt too. Did I buy some shoes? I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. It's like I know I looked at some stuff, but yeah, I forgot what I bought. But it's not about that. Like, enjoy yourself, and if you can't do that, what's not? Don't go places. That's just me. But yeah, I'm just real funny that way. I'm just real funny. I'm just real funny that way. You know, call it bougie, call it uppity, call it conceited, call it arrogant, call it whatever you want to call it. But shit, don't call me and say I have a bill. Or don't expect me to pick up your bill in the process. But that's just me. Like I said, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. What's that? I'm different. Like I said, I'm different. I'm not better than anybody. I'm just different because I don't I don't get loud in public. I don't act a fool in public. Like we laugh and have fun once now. We having a good old time in public. But even then, it has to be a moniker of respect in adulthood somewhere. And if you can't hang with the big boys, the big dogs, you're not invited. That sounds mean, but yeah, I would have had an attitude in Vegas. I would have had an attitude. I would really had an attitude. I probably would have disassociated myself with people. I probably would have moved off to my own situation and did my own thing. Yeah, because yeah, the conversation was like it was her name was Tiki. I forgot it was Tiki something. It was Tiki, but I know it was Tiki. Because when she came in, the conversation was, "Oh yeah, I just looked at you and look, just see how you gonna come at me was not." And because what Tiki said something smart, sarcastically smart, being funny, whatever. And then she hugged her and gave her that card, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the card was like a little card that she gave her that had money in it. And they were on the patio. They was on by the pool with the palm trees. Now it was really windy. You know what I'm saying? And they was talking. Yeah, we all that. Just like yeah, it's like you know, I know how you if you know, I know who's gonna cause a bag on me or not. Yeah, I remember all that. But like I said, I know I would have. I know I would have been feeling some kind of way. I'm turning it now. Don't shit. Don't meet me. Don't come around me broke, cause I'm feel some kind of way. Now, it's one thing if I want to treat you, but if I have to treat you, baby. You said one minute, let you another. You a hook. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I enjoy myself too much. Like, even with when I hung out with D and you know, Charlotte, the brunch, we enjoyed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We did our thing. You laughing at me, Leah? You laughing at V? You know, we enjoyed ourselves. We went shopping at for the dinner we had that we cooked, whatever you're saying. We enjoyed ourselves. I offered to pay. She said no, and everyone knows when you're around D Ramsey, she wants to pay for stuff. I'm like, here, 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 here. She's like, no, 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 girl, here, no. I ain't gonna fight with you, baby, but I'm watching. That's what I'll cook everything. I'll cook then shit. I'll clean up. I'll do something. I'll pull my weight. I ain't gonna just sit here. Yeah, shit. You ain't gonna let me pay for it. Let me help you decorate this house with these bottles right here. The blue bottles was beautiful. We had some beautiful blue wine bottles that we bought, and I was like, "Oh, this will be a decoration for you." Last night, take some yellow flowers and put them in this bottle. Last night, put them on your table as a decoration. It'd be cute, and she did. It's just like, be helpful, be useful. You know what I'm saying? Let me wash these dishes. Let me make the sauces. You know what I'm saying? Let me do this. Let me do that. Just be useful. Don't want people around that. Mm, they thought I needed a vacation, so they treated me for a vacation. I didn't have to do nothing. I look at that like, so I was no one sits back and be quiet. Anyway, y'all. Yeah, I just want to say that y'all said like, I mean, yesterday was a situation that happened because there was no resolution, there was no restitution, there was only retribution. That's what it was. It was, almost feeling like they only had to pay for it. Like, even when you go to court, you guys, that's why I said the whole apology thing. Even when you go to court, you may spend some time doing community service or probation or whatever was not. That's the That's the retribution for your crime. That's the punishment for your crime. Be it jail, be it you know, um, probation, be it whatever. But there's also when you wronged a person, you have to pay restitution for that. And we hear it and see it all the time in court. These court cases that we see, people being liable for restitution because they wronged someone, they defamed someone. Retribution is the guilty verdict. Restitution is the payment to make someone whole. You know what I'm saying? And that's what restitution is, to make someone whole. To make someone whole, not to punish someone, not to do all that. That's what it is. That's what there are two of them. Restitution and retribution. Restitution is to make someone whole. Retribution is to punish, to have you pay for. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But thanks so much for being here. You guys, hope you guys enjoyed this little bit of commentary, this long little bit of commentary. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just like, don't have no sides, like them both, but at the same time, I empathize more with James. I do. Sorry. Because I can see how I would act and respond if I was in a position that he was in. Only thing that I would do is I would have said what I need to say and move the hell on. There's no going back, at least not to try to be back to where we once were, because I know that can happen. Once you lied on me, once you attacked me after I did what I did for you, and you attacked me, what's that? We can't get back to the way we were. That's just me. I'm just being honest, like I said. So I want everyone to understand. I'm plotting against these people. Also, I'm not quite done. Let me say this real quick. People don't understand that just because you know that you can get back with someone to where you once were, doesn't mean that you're actually plotting on someone either. I think that's what the childish mentality of a lot of people on here is. Oh, they were plotting. No, I just recognize the fact that where we once were, we can't get back there. Too many things have passed, so many things have been said, so many things have been done. We can't get back to where we were. So I'm not going to try to get back there. We can start anew and see where this new thing comes from and where this new thing happens. But we can't get back to where we once were. Once you wronged me, and I had to address it publicly. You know, like it's different. There's a difference. I can't sit up here and act as though what happened didn't happen. And that's what I think. That's what the irritation was. That's what the irritation. See, you be saying stuff trying to get me, staying me on here. That's what irritation was, because it was said yesterday. But I already knew it. But the video that she took down, that she's hidden, that she um erased, because she said she don't have it anymore. A month later, she said the same thing, and she said some of the same stuff yesterday as well. When you dress up with your extra little income, was not. It's me that you're trying to emulate. No, not you per se. You know, you want the illusion of femininity and a woman, but not you. You are, those aren't they so pretty? But then make sure you add a touch of green in there with the yellow as well. Like if you do yellow flowers, make sure that like the green could just be the stems and stuff. Like you know what you're doing, baby. You know what you're doing. But yeah, blues, yellow, and whites is always a go-to. But for me, when I have yellow, I gotta add a little bit of green. You know what I'm saying? Like with stems or leaves and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? With the floral arrangement, I gotta add a touch of green. A touch of green. Okay. But yeah, you know, what she said was nothing different than what was said on these streets. Whatever. And I understand choosing your kids. I get that. Choosing your kids. You don't want your kids to feel uncomfortable or feel like you judging them or feel any kind of way toward them. I get it. I definitely get it. Exactly, Lena. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. I got you. But yeah, exactly, Lena. Like forgiveness isn't really. It's not even for them. It's for you. It's for you to move on for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I said. I make a conscious decision. That's what I said from the very beginning. I make conscious decisions to like people with your faults and all. Doesn't have to be that I don't see the fact that you did some fucked up stuff, that you was a fucked up person, that you make fucked up moves, that you're a liar, that you're a thief. But if I make a conscious decision to like you or to forgive you or to understand you, I make that conscious decision to do so. In understanding that you do some fucked up stuff. But once you betrayed that, it's just, I'm done. Thank you. But yeah, like, I can't, saying like, I'm not saying I don't see it. I don't say I don't, it's not going to hit me every once in a while. I'm going to get a little wave of, damn, that was fucked up type of thing. But it's just, I make conscious decisions. Okay, I need to move forward. I need to move on. I can't live there. But don't mean that I'm not going to remember what happened. But like I said, whatever I said, I meant at the moment. So even with people say, well, you should punch her for what? I meant it when I said it. If I called you a raggedy ass bitch, that's what I meant at that moment. Now, I mean, conscious decision too. You know what I'm saying? Not, but we can't sit here and act as though, you know what I'm saying, it's not what it is. But yeah, so I had to say, you guys, like I said, wish everyone well. Whoever wants to make commentary about it, whoever's taking sides, wish y'all well as well. But whoever wants to be mad about what I said, I wish you well as well. But exactly right. That God says to forgive, not be a part of the foolishness. Right. And don't be blind about it. Like a lot of people want to be blind about, oh, I can't, oh, I like you, so I don't see your faults. No, I like you because of your faults. I like you because of the imperfections. I like you because I see who you are. That's why I like you. That's why I make a conscious decision to like you. I like you because the fact that I know that you're gonna tell me a lie, but it's gonna be entertaining. I like the fact that you gonna, you know what I'm saying, play in my face a little bit. Like I like it for that, despite of all that. I should say not because of that, but despite of all that, I like you despite the lies that you tell. I like the fact that despite the fact that what I'm saying, you've done some fuck shit. I like the fact that you are shady. The fact, or despite that you are shady, the fact that you may shade me, the fact that you may read me or at least attempt to read me. I like you despite of that. I like the fact that you're dry sense of humor. I like the fact that what I'm saying, you are a messy bitch, despite of it. You know what I'm saying? People like, I mean, people aren't honest anymore. Oh, you're shady. We're all shady. We're all messy. We're all petty. We're all assholes. I just stand in mine, 10 toes down. And not when I'm mad at you, but when I'm happy with you. Because there's nothing anyone can do to make me piss off at them unless you do it directly to me, especially something, lots of them don't involve me. I haven't opinion about lots of them on here that I really don't care about that I haven't talked about. There's a lot of shit going on these YouTube streets. I don't care about that shit. What I look like, worry about something that have nothing to do with me. But when it's something that's people that I like, I'm going to talk about it. Oh, she never let that go. No, no, DB, you're so right. She never let that go. But she knew what it meant. I made a video about that too. She, see, B, I'm so sick and tired of you. I love you, but I'm so tired of you. I'm trying to go, but B keep coming up with some good points that I need to talk about. B trying to keep me here. That was, see, a lot of people don't realize that was Nika's way of trying to attack James once again. Nika knew what it meant when he called her gator crop. Had nothing to do with her accent. Had nothing to do with that. I said that it has to do with the fact that when he met her, saw her was not her skin condition. It has to do everything with her skin condition. It had everything to do with that. Kashan was the one who said that her skin was scaly. Take off that wig, her scalp was all scaly and stuff. It had everything to do with that. And she knew that. Had to do with all of it. Her from being from Louisiana, her mouth the way it looked, her skin, all that. Yeah. It had to do with all that. You know what I'm saying? Had to do with all that. She knew that, but she wanted him to say it to outrage the new people that follows her. She wanted, that was her planting in his face again. She wanted him to say it so people could be outraged. Oh, how dare you say that about her? She's a woman. She's a lady. That's the lady. She changed. Why'd you go back there? No, she went back there. She asked the question. So why did you call me Gator Croc? What did you mean by calling me Gator Croc? Sorry. That was her way of trying to re-engage, so she had a reason to. Because they haven't been friends for a while since her birthday. She said since he took her Mostic from her last year, the past 6 to 9 months, they haven't been cool. They decided to stop playing in each other's face. So a couple weeks ago, when she asked that question, she wanted him to say it. She wanted him to say it was your skin. It was everything about you. I thought you was country as fuck. I thought you was raggedy as fuck. I thought your mouth looked like, whatever it looked like. I thought your skin looked like the skin of an alligator. So yeah, I called you Gator Croc. But he didn't say that. He was nice about it. But she wanted him to be nasty and mean, so it gave her a reason to do what she did yesterday. Y'all see what I'm saying about the whole, it's like a bubbling pot that was going on? So while y'all was saying that he's shading her was not, you're looking for him to be attacked by people. You're shading him by wanting him to be attacked by people for, quote unquote, insulting you. So how's that changed behavior from what you did previously? What's up, Big Set? How you doing, baby? Yeah, it was the same things, V. So are you going to hide this one from yesterday too because it's going to insult your son and your kids? I'm sorry. See what I'm saying? Like, I can't. I will not. I won't. I shall not. I'm not doing that with, let's say, that's what I said. I can't empathize because it's the same behavior that you showed 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So saying you changed, when did you change? You changed how you do it. You changed because you want the perception to be that you, this innocent person, was not, and he's been attacking you. No, baby, you've been playing in his face just as much as he's been playing in your face. That's why I said it's 50-50 thing. Y'all can't sit here and act like James is this horrendous person. Is he shady as fuck? Yes, he's shady as hell. I told you he'll give you that shoulder, give you them eyes, give you, you know how you do that little swipe with his hand? He'll give you all that. He'll ignore you, all those things. He's shady, yes. But he's outwardly with his shade. Like, if you're asking me, you waited 5, 6, 7, 12 years to ask me why I call you Gator Croc. And we talked on the phone behind the scenes. Why would you ask that question when y'all are having this tussle here online? What was the relevance of that? The relevance was for him to say why he did it, which we all know why he did it, so he could be attacked and you could be the victim. It hurt her so bad. I'm confused. And then we have, obviously, but then we have the Quanies and everybody else was like, everything. Granted, don't like James. Good job. Don't like James. Fine. But at the same time, you have to be honest about what's going on. And when I heard Kwani asking Nika, he abused you. I'm thinking to myself, Kwani, you are the biggest abuser on here. You abuse everybody, male, female. You the first one to call somebody a black bitch or a nigger bitch. That's not abuse. Girl, if you don't be quiet and sit down, I know you better because that's what it is. You are the biggest abuser on here, Kwani. And I'm not being nasty to you as that, but that needs to be said too. You over here on Nika's thing trying to rile her up and pick her up was not. And you abuse her too. You abuse everybody. Male, female, gay, straight. You abuse everybody. And you sit there and laugh at it. That's why I call y'all niggers. That's why I call y'all nigger bitches. That's why I call y'all roaches. That's why I call this. Girl, if you don't stop, you are the biggest abuser on here. You are probably the most vile abuser on him. And I like Kwani, but I'm just saying, and that aspect of that, stop acting like James abused that lady. Because he didn't abuse her. He didn't say that to her more so than she said to him. He didn't do more than her than she did to him. And Kwani, you did more to everybody than what he did to her. So stop. Don't like him. Fine. You don't have to. And still does, right. Right. And still does. Besides yesterday. Yeah, always put in a woman's card. I forgot, y'all. I should look into other device. But yeah, like still does abuse everybody, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And your last videos, you abusing people. Like, stop. That's what I'm saying. It's funny to me because I'm looking at this like, what are y'all talking about? Like, shut up. Everyone wants a voice, but no one's saying anything. Everyone wants a voice, but no one's saying a goddamn thing. Stop. There's no restitution. There's no retribution. There's no resolve in what y'all are doing whatsoever. All y'all doing is going around in circles with each other. That's all y'all do. All y'all do. Make up to break up. Be friend to defriend. Going from one camp to the other camp. Whatever people that is gonna big up your bullshit today is where you at. Stop. It's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. And my thing is like, ugh. Right. I can't. V, and that's the point right there. Like that, I may not be your type, but you can't tell me that I'm ugly and make me believe that you believe it. You know what I'm saying? I have so much confidence in who I am and how I look and what I get when I look and this and that. My life was not that you can't tell me something about myself to make me believe that you believe it. You can't. I may not be your type, but damn it, you can't tell me I'm ugly. And that may be conceded to some people. It's not because you don't have that type of confidence in who you are. Well, like, who called me ugly? Couple people on here call me ugly. Baby, I cackled my ass off. Because, please, look at you. You can't tell me that I'm ugly and make me believe that you believe it. Because I guarantee you, if you saw me in person, if you saw me, you'll drop to your knees and commit to going to work. I'm just saying. People are crazy on here. And you want me to have you have some type of power over me. Oh my, what's that noise? How did I move, Big Sad? How did I move? And are you subscribed, baby? Are you subscribed? Money is cute, baby. Money is coins. But yeah, like, hey, you want to call me ugly? Or call, like, it's like the funny thing that was said on here about me. It was clever. It was cute. It was a double entendre. It was real feisty. It was said by Jay Wilson. And that was the one thing, and it didn't bother me. I just, oh, that's clever. That's cute. I like it. And I'm just saying that when he said it. He called me processed food junkie. Baby, that was cute. But then I looked at him. And all the shit that he's shown us about himself on here, all the shit that was exposed by him on here. It didn't make me feel any kind of way. Because you know they say processed food is bad for your skin. So that was a cute little double entendre, double little quick jab, blah, 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 blah. It was cute. But that was the cutest thing that was said about me on here, was not. And I found it funny. Because I know who I am. And someone like a Jay Wilson can't say shit to me about the way I look. I'm just saying. Big, small, loose, tight, whatever it is about you, whatever, you know what I'm saying? I laughed at that. It was cute. It was cute. And it was original. Processed food junkie. Processed food junkie. It was cute. It didn't bother me. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at what you offer in the world. All your degrees, but can't hold a job. A big old house. Well, not really. I don't know why I keep saying the house is a big old house. Baby, I'll be quiet. It's your house. Your 2 cars. Girl, you begging people to pay Paul. I'm just saying. So there's no, there's no, like I said, you can't do it. You can't do it about me. And the way you look, I'm just saying. Like I said, some people, like, people find people attractive. I just don't, Ugh. I won't look at you twice. Shit, the way you dress it turns me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Oh yeah. They said my thing is this. I make videos like when I first make videos, like my first couple of videos, I'm asking, what is your soul worth? Like, what is your mortality? Like, what is your moral compass worth? Like, why are you selling your soul to people? I like, because I've seen this years ago. I've seen this when I've been on here. People selling them souls, selling their souls for clicks and views, selling their souls for cash, apps and super chats. What else can be? Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to give them more of your flesh in order for you to get the same rewards that they gave you last time. I got time for that bullshit. I'm not trying to fill a hole that's in my heart or that's in my life. I've been popular before I've been on here. I've been somebody since before I've been on here. No, he does. James called me bougie. James saying that I'm uppity. He's not uppity to me. He's not uppity to me. He just respects himself, I think. He presents himself a certain way. Like, that's not bougie. Like, when you have a moral compass, when you have a certain standard of how you want to live and how you want to present yourself and how you want to be, people who don't have that standard, who don't have that moral compass, who don't have that, are offended by it. Like I said, I didn't, like I said, people say, I really do identify. Like, James could not like me whatsoever. James could cuss me out today. James could read me the riot act or attempt to clean up what's not, and I will still identify more with James than somebody else. Than most people on here. I identify these. Now I remember the Reading Rainbow, Alex, Sean, and James. I see myself in all 3 of those guys. Even Sean. I don't have to like Sean, fuck with Sean like that, what's that? But I see myself in Sean. I see things that Sean do, that I would do, that if I was in a position, I would have done the same thing. I see myself in Alexander Rogers. I see myself in James. I can't unsee myself. Just like I say, I see y'all, I see me, and I see myself to Sean. Oh, sorry, to Sean. I see myself in Sean. I see things that Sean do, the way Sean move, how he act was not react to certain things. That's how I would react. That's how I act. I see myself in James, how he carries himself, what he does. I see myself in that as well. Alexander Rogers, his dry, quirky, silly sense of humor was not. I see myself in that was not when I'm around people that bring that out of me was not. I see myself in those people. So that's why I was drawn to them initially. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tried to befriend, you know what I'm saying, Sean and James. because I saw myself in them. How they act and respond and move is how I act, respond, and move. By the time I actually contacted James initially, was not, you know, Alexander had moved around and moved on from the Reading Rainbow was not, for whatever reason. I don't know and I really don't care. But I still see myself in him and how he conducted himself was not, how he articulates himself, all those things. I see myself, how he would read you with the facts of your life was not. I see myself in all that. Like I said, I'm not like, it doesn't take anything away from me to admit that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take anything away from me to say, yes, I still watch Sean. I find not all the time, whatever, but when the video comes up, was not on my feed every once in a while, because I said I don't watch it like that. But when it does, I do watch it. If he has something to say about some miss going on like this was not, I do want to hear what his commentary is on that. It doesn't take anything away from me. Like I said, I'm not so soft and emotionally scarred and all the other stuff like that where I can't say, give you a compliment if you do something that's funny. Like the other day, he said something that's funny last night. I don't know what it was because I don't hold on to it. It was funny. I laughed. I giggled. Like I said, yes, I would, as a black gay man, I would more likely take a black gay man's side if you're right than I would someone else's. So, or he's like, just like when I think that Sean is doing too much with the whole James thing was not. I think it is too much. I'm not defending James, but it's just too much. Because when you was going through what you was going through was not. Me and you don't get along was not. So I didn't come on here every day and talk about that. Like, it's just too much. It's just, that's not what I would do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like, like the people I don't like something goes on with Jay Wilson. I don't like him. I really don't fuck with him. What's not. But I'm not talking about. I don't care. Like, I really truly don't care. And when I see people going out their way to talk about it or comment on it or to do things about it, I'm like, what's the purpose? What's the end game? What are you trying to hope? What's your hope for this? If I don't see things that's working for me, I'm not going to engage in it. I don't care enough. Because your life doesn't affect my life. My life, my words are revolved around what you do and how you do it. It just isn't. It just isn't. Sorry. I can admit that there's good qualities about Sean. I can admit that who he is also is fucked up as an individual. But it stems from somewhere that I always told y'all about. It stems from sense of abandonment, sense of hurt as a child. You haven't got over that yet. I see that as well. What drew me to Sean was actually what had me reach out, because James told y'all, I reached out to James first. Like, I reached out to James years ago. Hey, Marie, baby, how you doing, sweetheart? I reached out to James years ago before I even before I even spoke on stuff on YouTube. I reached out to James years ago. James is the only person on here who knows my book. I mean, I think I showed you guys once or twice and read a couple patches of it. I actually sent James a copy of my book. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, but what actually endured me to Sean was the story of Vegas Gate. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? But that's funny though. Is that not funny though, V? That is funny to me. That is hilarious to me. It was funny, so I laughed at it. You know what I'm saying? I give him props when he said it the first time. He gave me a little props. You know what I'm saying? It was cute. It was a cute little, you know what I'm saying, situation. But yeah, it doesn't take anything away from me. And I think a lot of people so worried about appearances and how people are going to see them, how people going to look at them, how people are going to view them. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm saying what I want to say, and I'm coming on here and do what I want to do. Period. It is what it is. You don't have to like me, you don't have to love me, but you will respect me, or you won't be around me, or definitely won't be around you. And that's what it comes down to. It's not about, oh, I just don't say that. No, say what you want to say with that, but make sure it's based in truth. Make sure it's based in fact. Make sure you're not trying to, it's not riddled with maliciousness. You know what I'm saying? Those things matter to me. You can say anything to me whatsoever. I had people call me, well, it's not like, well, what's up with this right here? And we talked about it. And it never came to YouTube. I had people say they didn't like what I said or how I said something was not. And it never came to YouTube. Because bottom is, there really is no malicious intent in anything I say or do. It really isn't. Unless I want there to be. And then you would know that there's malicious intent. Even when I'm exposing, even when I exposed, oh boy, in our conversations was not. It wasn't malicious. It was, don't call me a liar when you know what it is. You know what the Rick leads, but you want to have the perception of something totally different. Just like when I said you call me, I told when I said I ain't gonna call you Kane. And your response was, why don't I want you to call me Kane when I want to call you Daddy? And your response to that was, which is the truth of what our conversation was, you know what I'm saying? Just like I told Rick, I'm not gonna call you no governor, no gov. Just like you don't hear me calling James mother or damn spill it boy. I call him James. I'm a fucking man. Why am I calling somebody something different than what I know them as? And there's no offense to anybody or no. Yeah, when I say I didn't call you no Kane, I'm gonna call you Sean. And your response is, I don't want you to call me Kane, but I want to call you Daddy. And so when I say that, whatever, and you come out here and say, I'm a motherfucking lie, I'm a liar, I don't call my own goddamn man Daddy. Oh, you don't? Oh, you don't use the word Daddy? Okay, cool. Listen to this. Who voice is this? Who said this? Who little emoji is this? What number is it under? It's under your number. You sent me this. So when did you not call me Daddy? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to be malicious about it, but you're not going to call me a liar. And be like, oh, he's a known liar. What lie have I told? No one have ever told me what lie have I told on anyone on here as of yet. I know there's a lot of lies on here being put around, but no one have told me, Food Junkie, you have told a lie. It was a lie when you said XYZ. Have I misspoken maybe once or twice? Yeah, I'm not perfect. Have I misconstrued information? Yeah, maybe. But am I out here spreading propaganda and nonsense? No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, I'm different. Big Sat, that was, I think, the end all be all. But you got to remember, she was still hurt by being called Gator Croc. She was still hurt because James wouldn't let up on the fact that she stole his money. Their money. Not even his money, their money. Because y'all think that in that purse was only $11. That $11 was just James's money. Or whether it was 11, 15, 9, whatever it was. Because the numbers keep changing. That was just from the $20 that James gave her to buy the chips and the chips and a soda. That $15 to $11 was just his part. Well, $9 to $15, the number's always changing. But if you get somebody $20 and all you want is a soda and a bag of chips, it really isn't more than $5. Even especially back then. Now it may be hitting, you know what I'm saying, $6, $7. But back then, it definitely was under $5 for a bag of chips and some soda. Even if you bought a 2-liter soda and a big old bag of chips, back then in 2016, it wasn't $5. So that was just his part of the money, not accounting for what everyone else gave her and what she had in her pocket. And not accounting, the original story was Tiki put down 320s. The bill came up to like $80-something. So if 5 people gave you $20 to $25 for stuff, which means you had $100 to $125 in your pocket, and you the bill for everything was $80-some. Someone else paid 60 of that dollars, which means you only paid $20-some of that. You had anywhere from $80 to $100 in your pocket, counting the weed that was smoked that wasn't paid for. You had that money in your pocket, counting the $50 that was in the card that was given to you by Tiki. You had that money in your pocket, counting the times y'all went out to eat and you didn't pay, and Sean paid for that. You had that money in your pocket still. Your assets check came. You had that money in your pocket. I think they say you pay one Uber ride. You got all that money still in your pocket and your accounts. I'm just saying. So you don't want. My thing is, like I said, like Nika to death, love her to death. I think she's entertaining. I think she's funny. I think she's a great storyteller. What's not? I do, but it doesn't negate those facts. It doesn't negate those facts. Those are the facts, YouTube. No, I'm not attacking her personal. I'm talking about the facts as far as money being transferred and exchanging hands, or not being exchanging hands. I know it's been 6-7 years, or how long it's been. But in that time, even when she said she realized that she didn't give that money back, it was in her purse. When she got home, when she was in the hotel room, or the Airbnb room, when she realized it. Not once did you reach down in your purse to pay your way and your homeboy's way, and sometimes your mama's way. You ever have to pay, you don't have no car, hanging around in bars, trying to hang around with stars. Like the crew, I'm telling you the truth, show and prove, forget the boo. I'm just saying, Nika, you didn't offer to pay that money back. Haven't paid that money back. So yeah, she felt some type of way since then. What you laughing at, Big Sam? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because she's always said she's going to get her purse, but you didn't reach out to that purse to pay that way back. So she always felt some kind of way about that. It stems from that. It really does to me. I think the cleanup that he gave her, you know what I'm saying? When he had the red shirt on with the glasses, well, it's not. That cleanup was epic. Yes, it was epic. That was the very first cleanup, I think. Well, y'all laughing at? Y'all so silly. The cleanup was epic. But she felt some kind of way because she knew she was wrong. And the fact that James never allowed her to get away with that always ate at her. Yeah, the Gator Croc touched her in her spirit, took her back to the situation was that. But I think deep down in my soul, my bone marrow, my mitochondrial DNA, I think that the fact that she knew she was wrong and he would not let that go. Because he knew that if he let her get away with that, everything else would have been swept under the rug as well. And he would not let it go. And she wanted him to let it go. Fuck the Gator Croc comment. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the tears on it about that was not. Fuck the fact that, he made a video about her was not. It's the fact that he wouldn't let her slide on the fact that she stole his money. Sorry, their money. Because that's what it was. And I said, don't mean I don't like her, don't mean, but that's the truth. And that's how I see it. Like, if guilt will eat at you, guilt will have you acting up, guilt will have you turning out, guilt will have you going through the motions. It will. That's why she made the videos when she got back home. Remember what was said? She went around calling Sean and James asking, because I don't know Tiki's story. I don't know Alexander Rogers' story because they sure haven't talked about it too much. And Tiki, not Tiki, Squeaky, because it was Squeaky Jones, Alexander Rogers, Sean, Nika, James, you know what I'm saying, the crew. Um, Frank White, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know. Get over y'all, y'all know who was there. It ate at her. That's what she called Sean and James asking, have they heard anything? What are people saying? And then thinking that people are talking about her. You have to realize Nika was on Facebook and YouTube talking mess about them, and all other social platforms talking mess about them. Y'all don't realize that, or choose to have amnesia, or choose not to care. But history is important. So I wasn't there, so I don't have dog in this fight. That's it. I was talking to James, or reached out to James, I think before Vegas Gate. Not like, oh, we're talking on a daily basis. No, but I reached out to him before then. I just got, you know what I'm saying? Like I watched Sean, but then I stopped watching Sean because he just wasn't doing it for me. But then I got back watching him with his video, that 2 hour video where he was crying, not where he was tearing up. Like, you know what Sean does. Y'all know what he gives. He's emotional. Like I said, he's hurt. Like he comes across like this rah rah rah. He ain't that at all. And that's nothing against him. What I just said, that's not who he is. At his core, I think at his core he wants to be liked, and he is a good person. But he just have all this other bullshit and distractions that he haven't dealt with that cause him to do the bullshit that he does. But before I realized all the bullshit that he does was not, I saw it, but it didn't affect me personally, so I didn't care. But that video, his story time video, is what got me drawn back into him, and his watching was not. And it was like, damn, she did all this shit. And I also watched Nika last night. I watched the videos. Like I said, I watched videos of her in the backyard. I watched her in a black screen when she said, what was that line she said on that black screen when she was screaming, and it was funny because she was just doing the most performing. You know what I'm saying? Right, trying to get ahead of the story. That's what I'm saying. She was trying to get ahead of the story. So watching her videos was not, and watching them not say anything for a couple of days, and then when James finally came out was not, and then Sean came out with his side, whatever. After because Sean released all those other videos, all those compilation videos and things like that. But after watching everything with her, I'm like, damn. Still liked her, but I'm like, damn, she's kind of, because I don't follow no one like that on here. Like even now, I don't care. Well, I mean, what's list of everything people say about you, what's not. But there were rumblings that she was a scammer. There were rumblings that she had 5 identifications, 5 IDs. There was a story, the fact how Sean bought a ticket in one name, but she had to get it transferred to a different name because her ID didn't match the name she gave him. Like, we don't remember, y'all don't remember all those stories? And the fact that she said she had to have all those aliases because she was abused by her husband or by some guy and she was running away from him. Not. And I said that's not true. I don't know. I don't care about that. That's not the issue. But there was a lot going on during that time that we all talked about. Well, for lunch, I'm having some tuna fish, baby. I'm having some tuna fish. I'm having some tuna fish. But there was a lot happening during that time period that is very relevant for me today. Because if I was in a jury and this was a court case, I need to know. Give me the background. Okay, yeah, this is happening right that's happening today. But where did this come from? Where was the animosity at? Why did y'all break up? What was really happening? You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all got together. So was there a resolution there? No, it wasn't no resolution there. Oh, so there was animosity there from the get-go. And every time people can say, "Oh, well, you fight with everybody." Well, it's not. We all fight with everybody. We all fight. We all fight when we choose to fight. I'm one person that just because my name is mentioned don't mean that I'm going to fight with you. I don't care. Just because I know I'm being shaded with somebody by somebody else, that doesn't mean I'm going to fight with you. Even if it's light shade, even if it's I mean, People aren't stupid. A lot of people here know what they're doing. They want to throw a little shade at you. Well, it's not knowing that you're going to catch it. But when you mention it and talk about it, well, it's not, it becomes, oh, you started with me. No, baby, you threw shade when you said XYZ. And I've been throwing a little shade throughout this process as well. Because the person who threw shade at me was not, you get some shade thrown at you through this right now. I'll let you know, I called it. You know what I'm saying? I called it. I'm not stupid by any means. But it's not enough for me to address you, and fight with you. I remember that one too. Eyes big, looking around you, looking over your shoulders, was not seeing that, making sure that you said no one telling you to get out that yard. Yeah, the one with that raggedy, the one with the fence. Mm-hmm. Remember, a lot, like I said, people who was there know these things. And like I said, it was videos made before they even addressed it. You know. So yeah, not defending anyone. Like I said, they both have faults in this. They both could have, the whole thing could have been avoided. But you know, right? She asked him. She asked him, "What we eating? What you eating, man? What it is for lunch? Let me know. I'm gonna need a plate." But yeah, it's like, you know, we all was there. I said, I don't have to be. I was there, and I remember this, and yeah, and this what happened there. I got time for all that. That just then just hurt my damn throat hurt. But yeah, I can't identify or take her side when I feel, and I always felt it was wrong. And I'm not gonna judge you or treat you bad because I still flirt with you, talk to you. You still my baby girl. You know, say all those things. But it doesn't mean that I don't see what happened. You know, because people don't understand. Like people don't understand that. Like people, they haven't been able to prioritize or differentiate between right and wrong. Two, like I've been saying recently, two things can be true at the same time. I can love you to death, but I can also see your fuck shit. I was saying that, I don't know if I said this on here before or not, but in my real life, don't open your heart and close your eyes. A lot of people was not. I don't mean when I say open your heart, I mean letting people in or being open to possibilities of whatever that's going to develop. You can't open up your heart but close your eyes, which means you can't let things, you know, let people in with that and not see who they are. Because then you're going to run into a situation like this. I'm not opening up my heart to anyone and close my eyes. My heart's open, my arms are open, and my eyes are open. I will love you, I will embrace you, but I also see you. So that means I make, once again, I'm just put this out there. I make a conscious decision to like you, to fuck with you, to love you. I don't fuck with everybody on here, but I love everyone on here. I don't talk or interact with everyone on here. Don't mean I don't like you. Don't mean I don't love you. It means that who you are as a person is too much for me to even try to tolerate. Period. Mm-hmm. Exactly, B. That's what it is. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people won't comprehend that. A lot of people think, oh, well, he's attacking her. No, baby, I'm not attacking her. I like Nika. I think she's funny. I think she's definitely entertaining. When Nika gets get in her bag and I find that so funny to me. I find it funny because that's not who I see her as. I don't. I see her as who she tried to be a lot of times, which is a loving, caring person. Messy as hell. Trifling, yes. But I understand that Nika had to be street growing up. That's at least my impression of her. I think she's intelligent. I think she's smart. I think she's articulate. I think that she is all those things. But I also think that she's messy. I think she's trifling. I think that she's street. And it's all okay. That's how I see her. From her Walmart fighting stories, you gotta be street and get her and ghetto and gutter to do that shit. You have to be. I'm sorry. You have to be street and hood and ghetto to fight in Walmart. Not just once. But how many videos have you gave us, Nika, about fighting in Walmart, being banned from Walmart for fighting and going back, being arrested and going back to the same Walmart to whoop the girl's ass again? That's some ghetto shit. You have to be. But it doesn't mean that you're not loving and kind and all other stuff as well. See, I see a totality of a person when I choose to like them the way I like Nika. James is shady as hell. Messy. Cutthroat. But I also understand why he's that way. I don't know him personally like I grew up when he was that, but based on what he's told us was not based on what I can decipher based on how he moves, I understand why he's that way. When you have people in your family going against you because they don't like your sexuality, was not when they say stuff to your kids about you to try to turn your kids against you, was not. Yeah, you got to be able to turn a motherfucker off. You have to be able to leave a motherfucker alone. Separate yourself for the health of you and your family. You have to be able to do that. So if you do that to his family, blood relatives that he grew up around, well, it's not. Who are we? No offense, but I mean, that's how I see it. Don't mean I don't like him any less. It means that I see him. I understand, based on what he told us, why he did what he did, why he is how he is, why he is standoffish. Hell, I'm standoffish with people. I like you, but don't mean I'm going to sit here and talk to you and entertain you. I don't have time. I got shit going on. That's why that's what Sean. But I think Sean needs to. Like I said, that's a whole different situation. But let's say, don't mean I hate that man. I don't hate that man. I really do understand that you have abandonment issues. They really do, Big Set. They really do. Sorry, they really do. Vic, those V's said that. And things besides, that's good that you know that about yourself. Like I said, I know about myself as well. Jail is not something that scares me, but I'm not going to put myself in a position to meet you or to be in jail with you. Because if I go, we both go, and trust me. I told you a story when the person who was going on me was that, and I had to split their head open. We both went to jail, although they had all the bruises and cuts and punctures and fractures on them. We both went to jail because you put a gun on me. I defended myself. I did too much. That was the one time the court said I did too much because I had to split the head open like that. Oh well, don't put a gun on me. My mom was not gonna get a phone call saying your son was killed in some gay bullshit. Ain't happening. But the thing is, loving someone doesn't mean that you don't trust that you trust them. Loving them means you see who they are and you choose to love them in spite of who they are. You choose to like them in spite of. See, how I do it is I don't put the blame on other people. I put it on me. I don't get mad at you. Because if I choose to be around you, if I choose to be with you, if I choose to engage with you, was not, although I saw all the red flags that was there, I can't get mad at you for being you. I think James said this yesterday. He can't be mad at Nika for being Nika. That's who she is. But he's not going to let her lie on him, or he's not going to allow her to get away with things. He's not going to allow her to play the victim situation, which I understand completely. I understand that. That's what I'm saying. So it sounds like, oh, well, no, but I understand that. I can't get mad at you, but I can't correct your bad behavior when it involves me. I can put out the right story when it involves me. I can't talk about what happened when it involves me. I can talk about my experience with you when it involves me, type of thing. So I get that. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I can't. Like I said, people that I engage with. This I said, I'm not engaged with people. I'm not arguing with people that I haven't engaged with. I haven't engaged with you. I have no relationship with you. So you say what you want to say about me. Good, bad, and different. I don't know you. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Like I have the choice to respond or not to respond. I choose not to respond to you because why? You're not important to me. You're not important in your own real life. But I understand people want to be entertained and they think that this is some free entertainment. I'm not here to. I'm not your court gesture. I'm not your um, dancing monkey. I'm not doing none of those things with you or for you. Not happening. Sorry. You know, I like me too much to lower myself to meet somebody else's standards. I meet you where you're at. I like myself too much for that. But yeah, it's real funny to me how what's obvious to me, what's obvious for me, people seem not to be getting. But once again, I always say it, I'm different. Not better, just different. I see things for what they are for not for what I want them to be. Not for what I hope them to be. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people on here do that. They see things as they wish they would be, as they want them to be. They see people as they want them to be. The potential in them, opposed to just taking them for who they are and what they are. I tell all the time, people tell you exactly who they are. People show you exactly who they are. Believe them the first time. Now when behaviors and situations change over time, people may change, but no one really changes. No one's changed on here. It's the same shit, different day. It really is. It is. I mean, and you can scream, you change all day long, what's not. But when I see the same patterns that you did, the same type of manipulation, the same type of shade, all that stuff, you haven't changed, and it's okay. It's okay. You're trying to convince me that it's not my eyes aren't seeing what I'm seeing. You're trying to convince me that my ears aren't hearing what I'm hearing. I've never been weak like that. Never been someone who'd been a follower who allowed people to tell me something that I know is not true. That's never been me. There's no restitution because nothing was actually paid back. Nothing was filled in. Nothing was whatever. It was a perpetuation of lies, a perpetuation of motives. I don't want to lose my thing like I did back in 2016. So I'm gonna go along with this. I'm gonna play this game as long as I can until I can build myself up until I can stand alone. Now that I stand alone, now that I well, these people say they stand alone, but they don't stand alone because if you stand alone, you don't need a chat, you don't need a den, you don't need a lane, you don't need a club. You know what I'm saying? You don't need disciples, you don't need rider lives, you don't need um what's the other ones? Well, all these other little groups called globes. You only need all those things if you truly stand alone. Yeah, I'm food junkie was not, and y'all could call yourself junkies if y'all want to, or foodies if y'all want to, or whatever y'all want to. It's not, but you know, I know, I know when push comes to shove, only person that's gonna be pushing and shoving is me. Y'all are here on virtually. Y'all may support me more spiritually and morally and things of that nature was not on here, but who's truly dealing with it is gonna be me. Just like if something happens in my real life, the person who's going to really be dealing with it is me. There's people around me was not that can help me deal with it or get through it, but eternally, it's going to be me dealing with it. So that's how I look at it. So when people like I stand alone, how are you standing alone in a crowd? How the fuck are you standing alone in a crowd? How the fuck are you standing alone when you say, well, my this and my that and we this and we that? That's not standing alone. That's starting with the crowd. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it, but it's all good though. Anyway, but yeah, it's just like, it's funny to me. Nothing was fulfilled. You had this animosity because you felt you were embarrassed. You you know that he's seen you. You thought you was gonna put it over his eyes, and when he actually saw you physically, it was what you said it was. The embarrassment is like some people don't mind being embarrassed as long as they're getting something out of it. Some people don't mind being embarrassed as long as they're getting something out of it. Me personally, like I said, I wouldn't be in a situation where it's not, knock on wood, but me personally, if I go somewhere and the people that I'm with felt that my attire wasn't appropriate enough to the point that they have to take me shopping down to the shoes, I personally, food junkie, would feel some type of way. But that's just me. I would be, when I say I feel some kind of way, I would be so embarrassed by what I do, what I did, that I would have removed myself out of embarrassment. But that's just me. Am I wrong for that? Opinion is your own opinion. That's like me going to hang out with Jay-Z and Beyonce and them feeling that I'm not where they are to the point to where they're taking me shopping. I will feel some type of way. I personally probably wouldn't go. But there's people out there who will go knowing that they don't have the adequate funds to hang out with people was not in order to just say they were there. See, that's this whole conversation that people had a couple years ago. Oh, well, at least I'm at the table. At least I'm at the table. At least I'm at the table. Sometimes it's not worth it. Sometimes it's not worth it to be at the table if you're not presentable. Don't come to a black tie affair or a tails and hats affair in Jordans and sweatpants to the point to where you're coming to this black tie and tails and hats affair where someone has to take you to another room and give you tails and a hat, make you look like you part of the black tie affair, just so you can say you were there. See, that's just me. I'm gonna come in the door. You don't care if I have to rent it, steal it, sell dick, thoke, ass, toes, armpits, nostrils, ears to get it. I'm going to come in looking as though I belong there. If I make the choice to show up. But that's just me personally. Now that sounds bad, that sounds horrible, that sounds whatever, but it is what it is. I'm just being honest with you. Because I don't want anyone ever saying, oh, when he showed up, he was raggedy. Or when he showed up, he wasn't equipped. That's like showing up for school without pens and pencils and paper. In my days, I don't know what the kids have now. But that's like me showing up and not being prepared. I knew what it was. I knew what the link read. I know what the invitation said. I know what the dress code was. I got my school supply list, and I didn't do it to the point where I have to ask people, "Can I borrow a piece of paper? Can I borrow a pencil?" I hated that in school, and we were poor. My mom would buy enough stuff, split it up between all of us, and I was the one that will hold on to my stuff as much as I can possibly can. Use the backside of the paper if I had to, and if I could, use a pencil all the way down to the nubs. But that's just me. Like I said, so I don't. While I like everybody was not, I don't fault people that was upset and disappointed. I fault the person who did the disappointment and being and getting people upset. I fault. I mean, it was like being mad at the people who was stolen from, and not the thief. No, I'm mad at the thief. I can't be mad at the person who trusted the thief. I'm just saying, y'all, but that's just me. That's just me. And I hate the fact that it sounds like I'm just dogging and because I'm not doing it. That's not what I want to do. But I want people to be honest. If it was you, people are like, oh, well, it was only this. It wasn't only that. It's so much more than that. Like I wrote a poem called "Say My Name." It sounds great because after Destiny's Child was now you're saying, "Say my name, say my name." If no one is around you, say, "Baby, I love you." You think I'm running game. Say my name, say my name. You know what I'm saying? It was based on that. But the poem is about a violation. The poem is about a rape. The poem starts off with someone walking down a dark alley, was not, and a stranger approaches her and asks her for some spare change. When she reached over, this is the poem, but this is the premise of the poem. When she reached to her purse to give out, hand him $1, opposed to grabbing $1, he grabs her wrist and drags her into the alley, bends her over, and rapes her. And you know, when you're with someone that you want to be with, sometimes you say my name. You know what I'm saying? While he's forcing himself inside of her, he's saying, say my name. He's saying, say my name. Like, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? And when he lets out his whatever, she's left in the alley, dirty, with the dirt from the alley, and her tears, and the words in her head of his voice saying, say my name. I wrote that poem so violent and so nasty and so gritty and so rough and so gruff to express the violation. And that's why I'm probably so passionate about this, because to me, it's a violation. Someone willingly offers you something and you take more than they're willing to give. You manipulate them, you take it, and you take more than what it is that they were willing to give. It's a violation. The only way I could have expressed that was in a rape scene. I want the visceral reaction. I want you to be like, damn. She was offering him one thing and he just took something else from her. And the only way I could have done that was with the way I wrote that poem, the way I expressed that story. And that's why I'm probably so identifying with victims. And I told you, I mean, not victims, but with James, because I think that he is the victim in the situation. How I don't like bullies and things like that. I told you all this. I told you all these things before. So my reaction shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. I don't like bullies. I don't like people who think they can manipulate and jump on bandwagons. I don't like those type of things. But at the same time, I understand I'm different. People think it's entertaining. People think that this is something that is fun, hilarious. It's for my enjoyment. Let me get a quick kiki off of this. Let me get a quick nut off of it. No, I don't see it that way. I see it as this is real shit. There are people who do some stuff that's not cool, but if it happens to them, they want to be the victim. But it's okay if they're victimizing people. It's not okay. And whoever wants to defend what happened and how much it was, that's fine. That's your choice. But I say what I say. I feel how I feel. And my mood, my motives, my actions does not change. And I can't be wavered on what I feel is right and what I feel is wrong. Cuss me out, dog me, attempt to drag, attempt to whatever you need to do. But I still see it for what it is. I still see what was in front of me. And granted, it happened whatever years ago. It doesn't involve me. But right now, we see the outcome of what happened then. And if you don't, if you can't connect the dots all the way back there, what's not, then why are you even talking to me? Because we're on two different patterns anyway, two different wavelengths anyway. We just are. Doesn't make it good, doesn't make it bad, doesn't make it is what it is. I see the fact that Nika did some stuff that was inappropriate, got caught up in it, felt like she was banned because she did it. You have this person who will not let you live it down, will constantly correct you with the same story while your story varies here and there. Your admission of you did some fuck shit in the past does not justify, clarify, rectify what you did, because there was no resolution on your part to resolve it. All the while you playing this victim role, as in, this happened to me, this is what they did to me, while not acknowledging what you did, how you played a part in it. People are not allowing you to get away with anything. Because if James would be like, oh, well, or yeah, I called you just because of that, whatever, that would have gave for the perfect reason. Well, see, they would have said, well, he re-victimized her. The fact that he said he called her that name and he ain't taking it back, oh, he re-victimizing her. So when does she hold accountability? And not just saying, oh, I did some fucked up shit in days. What fucked up shit did you do? And how did you try to resolve that? Because what you said, like V said, what you said yesterday is very close and very similar to the videos that you took down, that you no longer owned. I'm just saying. Some of the same homophobic shit that you said yesterday is some of the same homophobic shit you said 6 years ago that you took down because you didn't want to hurt your son. I'm just saying. If I'm lying, tell me where I lied at. Some of the same vitriolic shit that you said yesterday. Some of the same vitriolic shit you said in the videos that you took down. Now, James ain't innocent. He was throwing shade. That was shade when he said she want to shake her teeth at you. That was shade. I'll call it when he said it the first time. Was it funny? Did I chuckle? Yeah. When she said yesterday, sitting there in that big old red shirt looking like a, let me be quiet, I laughed. I laughed at that too. Like I said, I'm on nobody's side. When he said that everyone knows that, you know what I'm saying? Did she deny those were dentures like she's been doing for the past year? Who cares? You got new teeth. I got new corneas. Who cares? I ain't gonna lie with that. Like, oh, I got Lasix. I ain't get Lasix. I got a regular old cornea transplant. Can see better. See? It's not a haze on my eyes. So did she deny that those were dentures? I know she was mad because she said he talked about her teeth, her mouth. But did she deny? Because watching it was Kimmy. I watched Kimmy yesterday also. Kimmy admitted her and Brianna used to talk about Nika's teeth when she sounded like she had a mouthful of saliva and no teeth in her mouth. They used to text each other back and forth and said, "Do you hear this shit? She don't got her teeth in today." That's what Kimmy said. Everyone said those was dentures. People stop saying it because they don't care. It ain't. That's not a read. You look better now than you did then. That's not a read. So it don't matter what you had. Your skin looks much better than now than it did. No one cares. So those aren't to me. Those aren't reads. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Nothing at all. At least I don't think it's gonna be embarrassed about. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be embarrassed about this shit because y'all know I get on camera, bad skin at all. Give a damn, or at least what people perceive as bad skin. I don't give a fuck what you think. You call me ugly from behind a black screen. You call me ugly behind filters. You call me ugly with makeup and wigs on. It still look bad. See, I think it's not. See, dentures is not a read. You know how many motherfuckers around here walk around with dentures and partials and shit? No one, everyone who have big ass horse teeth don't. Not saying you have that, baby. Not saying that, but those aren't damn veneers. It's a bad dental implant. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad partial. Your teeth don't be supposed to be hanging out your goddamn mouth. Put your teeth back in your goddamn mouth. Not saying you should in general. Like so, that's not a read. Your mouth looked much better than it did when you first came on here. And anyone, I'll be quiet because I'm going to give a little medical on y'all. But let me just say that. And be it dentures, be it implants, be it partials, be it whatever case may be. How can I say this without people attacking? But let me just say it because fuck it. All this damn pre-Upton and whatever. Nika, if you was telling us that your teeth was falling out your mouth because of your disease, because of your lupus, you think that we're not smart enough to understand that means that you have bone loss, you have gum loss, you have damaged gums, you have damaged bone in your mouth. If your teeth were falling out, just falling out because of lack of calcium, whatever the case may be, of your lupus, you have to have bone density in order to screw things into your mouth that will hold permanent teeth in your mouth. I don't care if there's dentures. I don't care if there are things. I care about the fact that you were happy with your appearance, that you felt that you looked better than what you did. You made an improvement upon your appearance. Let us not forget, around that same time, she was also saying she wanted to get a BBL. And everybody was saying, don't do that because of your lupus. You're sick, so don't do that. Don't go under the knife unwarranted. Just try to lose some weight and work yourself out. and tighten everything up. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of stuff that y'all have surpassed, and I hear about and I know about, whatever, but it doesn't bother. It doesn't make me like you, dislike you even more. So what you have the interest? Who cares? That's not a read. That's not an embarrassment. Put some powder in your goddamn mouth and call that shit a day. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. I'd rather get you with the truth than opposed to, saying lying on you and catching you on lies that you told. Now, if you tell lies about that, I will. If I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you with the lies you told. But yeah, this ain't me trying to get you. Just I don't care if it's dangerous, if it's not. I care the fact that you're happy. I care the fact that you are more comfortable with your appearance. That you came on here smiling big. You seem happier. I care about that. But that's just me. Anyway, y'all, I definitely need to go now. Y'all have a great day. Thanks so much for being here. We've been here for damn 4 hours. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't got 1,000 in my chat, but you know what I'm saying? I said what I need to say. And did it by myself for 4 hours. But yeah. Thanks so much for participating, you guys. Thanks so much for being so active in the chat, speaking, things of that nature, giving your opinions and things. I definitely appreciate it. I love you guys so much for being here. I may be gone for several more days after this. I was gone since Monday. I don't have time to be on here all day talking to people now. I don't got time for that. I got other shit going on. But yeah, woke up early today, couldn't go back to sleep. Decided to come on this thing and talk to y'all. But yeah, as always, you guys, I love you. But as always, it's not important that I love you. It's important that you love yourself. You love someone else. You respect yourself. And you definitely respect someone else. Until next time, this is your boy Food Junkie. And I'm out, you guys. Y'all have a great day. Y'all have a blessed day. Y'all have a blessed weekend. Hope that everyone find all the happiness and love that your heart and hands can hold. Until next time, this is your boy Food Junkie, and I'll be in these streets listening, watching, looking. Some may say lurking. Until next time, y'all. Peace. But before we go, ask yourself, if there's no restitution, how can there be retribution? Y'all have a great day. Till next time, I'm out. Peace.